Hey, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. It is wild to be live today, celebrating being on Twitch a hecking long time, basically. First came back to Twitch. No, I didn't stream for the very first time 4 years ago. There was a brief stint of, I want to say back in 2015. I don't even remember what the year is now. 2014 or 15. I streamed on Twitch for a bit. Ended up stopping doing that. But in June of 2018, 4 years ago now, I started up the stream playing some XCOM. And about a month or two after that, I streamed Slay the Spire for the first time. In June or August, in July or August of 2018. To a viewer, one viewer initially, then 3, I think was my average for the first stream of Slay the Spire. And now, 4 years later, the Spire content consistently draws a crowd of 1,000 people, and there are hundreds upon hundreds of cozy folks who will follow me to any game category, just showing up because they like me, the human person, Baylor. They like the jokes that I make, or at least tolerate them. They like the way that I analyze my decisions. They like being a part of this cozy community. And I'm so grateful for all the people who do that. So I hope that you find something you really like in today's show. I'm going to be revisiting one of my old favorite strategy games, XCOM 2, with the War of the Chosen DLC, which I really think makes the game very enjoyable. Even without any modification. Not playing with any... Ultimately decided not to play with any gameplay mods here for my revisit of XCOM 2. I've just got a couple of quality of life mods. Free camera rotation and a numeric total on the health bars. Let me catch up with all the incredible support and chat here, with people saying hello and welcome and all that. Greetings to Dollar Cave, formerly the Schlub, Junt, Drathamir, Adonis Incarnate, Zonard Stark, Zizification, Cheesy Wiz, Oakard Monster, Star Pilot, Do Not Put Me on Pizza, how's it going, Byroniam, Doofus, Dropkin. I do plan on doing an overview of the difficulty settings before we get it, and talking a little bit about the base gameplay of XCOM. I think this first stream will kind of serve as a tutorial and kind of basic breakdown of all the different mechanics, all the different decisions there are to make in these games, and there's quite a bit. How's it going, 22 TTM? Wake of Insanity, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 19 months. Teutonic Knight, thanks for 14 months of support. If you've got a sci-fi addiction, Atlas WW, you're in the right place. The things that have kept me returning to XCOM as a game series have definitely been the gorgeous sci-fi visual aesthetics and the really jammin' soundtracks. One of the things that I like most about XCOM 2 in particular, and why I'm choosing to revisit this one and not the former, the XCOM 2012 release, which has still aged really, really well, and I do recommend as a game. But XCOM 2 has, as of the Tactical Legacy Pack, a DLC that was released not that long ago, like well after War of the Chosen released, and many people who have played XCOM 2 or War of the Chosen may not even be aware that there was another DLC that followed, that released for free to everybody, called the Tactical Legacy Pack, which adds a whole bunch of really, really nice features. And one of those features is the ability to choose the soundtrack of the game. And there are 3 different options, 3 complete soundtracks. The soundtrack from XCOM Enemy Unknown, which is what we're going to listen to for today's stream. And I think what I'll do is actually just rotate soundtracks for XCOM streams. So if we stream more, we'll then play with the XCOM 2 or the Chosen, and then the third option is a remastered version of, I wouldn't call it not remastered, but like a modern remix based on the soundtrack to the original 1992 XCOM, with this menu music, which is pretty jammin' too. We'll leave it on there for a minute while I catch up with chat. Board Kid, thanks for 6 months. Dwarven Heart, thank you so much for 4 months. Dwarven Heart says, hey Baylor, congratulations on 1,000 shows. Found you much too late when I discovered my love for Slay the Spire, but I'm happy to be here for 4 months now. Had my first heart kill after 50 hours of playing and could not have done it without ya. So here's to the next 1,000 with you as a viewer. Good to have you, Dwarven Heart. Lord Snow, thank you for 7 months. Also, here's to 4 more. Gaiazilla says, thank you for 7 months. Gaiazilla says, congrats on 4 years and 1,000 shows to one of my favorite streamers on the site. Thanks for all the great content. Thank you. Atlas WW, thanks for 100 bits. Fayley, thanks for the 169 nice bits. Hey Righty, thanks for the Prime sub. I Ate Your Sandwich, thanks for 4 months, 4 years of support. Beards and Bacon, thank you for 20 months. Damn juicy Advent burgers coming right up. Dang, Kodiak's back. That's a lot of waffles. Earlicks, thanks for that full year. You keep supporting. I'll keep doing. How's it going, First Dane? Special guest, the chair. Special guest. Would it be easier to move my entire computer outside this room, or let's just say that would be quite a feat of engineering. Mass Effect. I've been thinking about Mass Effect recently at ListWW. Mass Effect and XCOM have a lot of similarities to me mentally. There's a lot of similar themes, visual aesthetics, and sounds. That's right, the Tactical Legacy Pack also added essentially an arcade mode. You can think of it, a 7-mission series that you get to progress through with a fixed set of characters. And you're essentially just playing the tactical missions in succession without any campaign layer in between. Pretty dang fun, actually, to play through a couple of times. Targaryen Tantrum wants a dad joke. I got one for you. Did you hear about the UFO full of aliens that tried to abduct the Pope? They were all excommunicated. Hey, Girl TV, thanks for those congrats. Board Kid 07, thank you for the $50 tip. Bored Kid says, our 11-year-old lab's health has been declining for the last 2 months through many sleepless nights. I have exhausted your VODs and the YouTube channel. She passed yesterday, and I can't thank you enough for helping you get through it. What you do matters. Sorry to hear about that loss, Bored Kid. Thank you again for that support. Sounds like your lab lived a really good life and was well loved. There ain't nothing better than that. Olivia 5K, thanks for that very generous 5 gifts of bomb. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, folks. And Malarkey, thanks for the 1,000 bits. I plan to keep being here. I don't know exactly what the stream will look like or exactly what we're gonna do, but I plan to keep being here. Neuromorphic says, has XCOM changed the way you view percentages? Yes. Yes, it has. I think that XCOM was probably the first game that really helped me get a better understanding of statistics and probability. Just because things are unlikely doesn't mean that they're going to happen. And it's really easy to underestimate how frequently you're supposed to encounter unlikely things. 90% is far lower than you think. Heck, 99% is lower than you'd think. Or 1% is higher than you'd think. The other thing to really consider is, okay, with a 99% or with a 1%, there's only 1 in 100 instances where you should see the unexpected result, right? A 99% chance will succeed 99% of the time and fail only 1 in 100. Likewise, the 1% shot only succeeds 1 in 100, but fails the vast majority of the time. But the thing that's easy to underestimate is how many times you are rolling the dice, how many actions. If you play through an XCOM mission or a longer campaign and you take 300 shots during that progression, then you're likely to see 3 outliers somewhere in there of that variety. And there's all sorts of different kinds of overlapping random elements that can create their own little bell curves. And so those are the sorts of things that have helped me kind of recognize when something is happening because random factors have aligned in an unusual way that I really don't have any control over, versus when something's happened because I made a mistake. That's given me a trained reaction to, I can't help but laugh. But when my opening hand against Jawworm in Slay the Spire is 4 strikes and a Sender's Bane. Doesn't happen that often, but sometimes it does, and there ain't nothing you can do about it. Yeah, perfect time for the choose violence clip. Gorilla Attack says there was a time when you could add runes to your passive abilities in League of Legends, and you had limited slots for those runes. Good players always took 1 slot for a 1% chance to crit, and that was enough to make the difference. It's wild. I can really see that being the difference maker if we're talking about player versus player interactions, especially. This is the unexpected damage that matters the most. Classic mistake of not playing the silent. Never draw 4 strikes on turn 1 again. Okay, I want to listen to our XCOM Enemy Unknown soundtrack here. And I want to talk a little bit about what XCOM is. And what the difficulty levels represent. So, in XCOM, specifically XCOM 2, you're playing the role of a human resistance force that is fighting a guerrilla war against aliens who have occupied Earth, captured all of its major cities and settlements, and are in the process of essentially harvesting humanity for genetic material. We do this by controlling small squads of elite operatives armed with high-tech weapons and essentially a flying Marvel helicarrier that is a base that flies around in the sky. Pretty cool. That's right, the major cities that survived their bioweapon assault. There are also zombies basically everywhere. We'll have to deal with those, but they're fun. I would describe XCOM as a fairly challenging turn-based tactics that has a strategy overlayer that you have to play to succeed. The different difficulty levels scale both of those layers in difficulty, and played on Legend, XCOM is a pretty brutally difficult tactics experience. You have to combine strategic decision-making with navigating random chance, and it definitely makes for some serious challenge. If you've heard the rumor that XCOM lies about its 2-hit percentages, that's technically true if you're playing on Rookie or Veteran. On either of these two difficulty levels, then your chance to hit a shot is actually slightly higher than the indicated percentage as a sort of anti-frustration effect. So I think that means if you're on Rookie or Veteran, you can't miss a 99% shot, because it's actually 100%. But the game will only lie in your, or roll, or cheat the dice in your favor on these easier difficulty levels, and on no difficulty level does the game do the opposite, where it cheats against the player, or in a way that lies to the player disadvantageously. What if there's rounding on the displayed hit percentage? I'd be happy to believe that there's a couple little glitches that can result in some outlying shots. Definitely not a game that's completely full of bugs, even with a few years of patches behind it. So, the various difficulty levels essentially modify pretty much every level of the game. You get more enemies that have better stats with higher hit percentages that do more damage, and your own soldiers will have lower health, basically as you jump up every layer of difficulty. So, on the lowest difficulties, it's quite difficult to have your soldiers perished in a single shot, and you'll be facing smaller numbers of enemies with smaller consequences for failure, whereas on the highest difficulty, you're facing the largest roster of enemies who are easily able to kill your men in a single shot with their high-tech weaponry. And you don't have a lot of room for failure in your campaign. Hey there, Grumpy. No worries. You haven't missed much, as we've barely gotten started yet. The only mod I'm using is free camera rotation. I'm not playing with any gameplay mods. Hey there, Jobin. XCOM has Gen 1 misses. Yeah, basically. There's a 1 in 255 chance that you will be sad. And you won't know why. So, something to note is that there are a few advanced option modifiers you're allowed to play with in XCOM 2, particularly those who dislike the fact that there are turn timers on missions. There is an option to make them twice as long. What I'm going to select is, I want to start with a skirmisher ally from the War of the Chosen expansion. Yeah, that expansion adds 3 factions, each with their own kind of special hero-type soldier class. And of the 3, the skirmishers are absolutely my personal favorite for... I think they're probably one of the weaker ones, but... because they're not Templars. But I find them very, very cool, personally, so I want to make extensive use of the skirmishers for this campaign. Corpse Gaming asks, have I seen the Twitch integration mod? I didn't know that there was one being made for this. Somebody else mentioned it earlier, this being in a early state. I'm just impressed that anybody's managed to... What does that even look like, actually? See, anything else I want to say? Actually, any broad questions, I suppose, before I begin here. Gonna have a few cutscenes to watch, and then we'll be dumped straight into the infamous Gatecrasher mission of XCOM 2. Before you really get to choose anything at all, we must complete one tactical mission with only rookie soldiers on Legend difficulty, which is something that anyone can fail at. Anyone who's watched a lot of XCOM 2 streams knows that even the best players wipe on Gatecrasher occasionally. So I might do that. We'll see. Do I already have a character pool made? No, I think I'll be using... Oh yeah, that was one of the things I wanted to tweak and configure, was create a channel point redemption for the XCOM names. That's probably how I'm going to do it, is through the channel point. I'm also not going to give names to rookies, because I think they're just likely to die. You get a name when you get a class. So I'll open that up later. Perfect. That's right, you don't want to get too emotionally attached. They're statistically not likely to make it. Cool Pack says, well, I understand the game if I've never seen or play it. I'm going to be doing my best to explain all the different mechanics and aspects of XCOM. I know there are a lot of folks in the crowd who are here for the man in the chair, or the man that used to be in the chair, more so than the games. So I know there's a lot of people who have not seen this before. It's also now over 5 years old. This game came out in 2016. So it's, if you haven't been in the loop since then, this one may have flown under your radar. They're dual wielding in this game. There are soldiers that use 2 different weapons, usually sniper rifle and pistol, or shotgun and sword. I don't think there's anything that would be described as dual wielding. In the future, there is only... In the grim darkness of the future, there is only neon. And yes, there are a whole bunch of abusable things in XCOM. XCOM, as a franchise, has what I would call an inverse difficulty curve. And this is also true in Battle Brothers, I think, for a lot of the same reasons. At the start of the game, the player has the least amassed resources, the least different tactical options, and the greatest consequences for failure. So the very beginning of the game ends up the most difficult part of the game, and the further you progress, the more durable your campaign becomes and the more options you have to take advantage of. So the more solutions you can end up finding to all of the problems of the game. And that usually means that you struggle most early on, and once you kind of get something going, it's easy to snowball. But it's also very easy to fizzle out right in the early game and just kind of lose everything. And that is ultimately something that I do find to be a bit of a problem in these games. It's not something that makes the games bad games, but it is a flaw, I think. It would be nice if the difficulty escalated more reasonably. And certain mods have helped with that. I think that, in particular, the Long War mod for the first game did a really good job of that. Dropkin asks, have I played Vampire Survivors yet? I've seen a lot of people playing it, but I haven't taken too much of a close look at it yet. Alright, anything else I want to change here? I don't think so. I don't think so. So we're going to be starting a new campaign on Legend. We, again, don't have a skirmisher ally, so there will be a skirmisher here on Gatecrasher. So let's deploy, well, let's watch our beginning cutscene, and then deploy into our Gatecrasher mission. I'm not going to be playing on Iron Man. If you watch the stream a lot, you know that, generally speaking, I'm not particularly interested in using the save-quit features of games for tactical advantage or to undo my own mistakes. So I do plan on using that as little as possible. But I don't want to deal with forced no reloading, because I would like to be able to not have to restart the entire campaign repeatedly in the early game if things go deeply awry. I'll happily admit to being rusty here. I would like to play through and progress the game on the highest difficulty. So if that means restarting a mission once or twice, that's what I'll do. Ideally, though, we get to go through it on the max difficulty with no reloads at all. That is my personal goal. But not what I'd prefer to do. There's also ways to accidentally lose your save file by playing on Iron Man that are easily avoided if you don't actually enable Iron Man. Not going to play with the narrative content. We'll have a sort of fully random start to our campaign here. I'm actually rather curious to see which of the Chosen we'll end up running into first.
Accessing the feed now. We're in. But I don't know for how long. You seeing this? Way too much security, even for Advent.
That's no ordinary gene therapy clinic. They were telling the truth.
Or they're leading us into a trap. A really obvious trap. We'd need an army to march in there right now.
I've got a better idea. Outrider, this is Central. Go.
Placed upon us, mistakes are bound to happen.
I bet there.
It wasn't our fault. Please.
No need
for any of this. I will do what you ask of me. I just need additional
Advent
time.
here is the alien occupying force.
Did you say?
The Avengers. Hold on, I'm just gonna skip that cutscene actually, because we've got a sound glitch.
Excitement continues to build as city
Apologies
centers
there.
across the globe prepare for the 20th anniversary of Unification Day.
Thousands line up at the site of the Great Accord, celebrating the formation of the Advent Coalition.
Keeping with their promise to humanity, 12 new gene therapy clinics will be opening in select cities by the end of the new year.
Despite the attempted attack by fringe elements, operations at the new facility in Paris thankfully remain unaffected.
In response to the unprovoked intrusion on the eve of our most beloved celebration, the speaker reaches out to us.
A small number of dissidents again repeat the mistakes of the old world.
Striking as we celebrate the benevolent savior.
Yeah, the mistake I made there was clicking outside the game during a cutscene.
And compassion. Yet these trivial actions
Apologies.
Will never break the bond between humanity and the elders.
Peacekeeping forces have already made several preemptive arrests of known collaborators. Advent again assures all citizens that today's celebrations will continue as planned.
Perfect.
I think they did a reasonably good job with the cutscenes in XCOM 2. Ends up a little comic booky at times, especially with the chosen anime wannabe alien human hybrids, but not necessarily a bad thing. I think it's reasonably well done.
Definitely got their hands full today.
Stay focused.
Again, the premise is that aliens have occupied the vast majority of the Earth. Alien-human hybrid soldiers, the Advent, are being used to oppress, herd, and process the civilians of humanity. Encouraged to visit gene therapy clinics that are actually being used to transform them or harvest them. Small group of operatives calling themselves XCOM. We get a guerrilla resistance. That's us.
Received. Loud and clear. Okay, Gatecrasher. Your turn.
It's time the aliens and the rest of the Advent administration learn that we can hit them where it hurts. So we're moving into the city center to strike a high-profile target. Deploy and approach the designated position. Neutralize any hostile contacts and secure the site.
You got it, bud. Yeah, a full playthrough of the campaign of XCOM 2 is definitely on the order of 30 to 50 hours. That is partially going to depend on your difficulty level.
Place the X4 charges at the designated position.
Legend in particular makes the campaign last longer. There's going to be more missions that you have to play through. So I believe that a Legend campaign ends up, on average, definitely a bit longer. The benevolent alien overlords are merely extending human life and curing diseases with their advanced technology. And starting a very successful and delicious burger franchise. I'll have you know. So, here is the tactical layer of XCOM, and definitely the part that is the exciting and fun bit. In tactical missions, you have a squad of 4 to 6 soldiers. I think 6 is the maximum by default. And they perform missions in turn-based tactical style, in lovingly rendered 3D sci-fi fashion. Everybody has 2 actions. Each soldier has 2 actions they can take on their turn, indicated by 2 little arrows.
We, the skirmishers, were created by the false gods of this world to serve.
Fundamentally, the base gameplay is quite similar to Battle Brothers, if you've been watching that, but
retain all that we were and more.
a lot more complicated visually, of course,
Serves us well in our cause.
and usually with a lot more things that you can do with 1 unit.
None can stand opposed to us.
Skyfish, thanks for 22 months of support. Just 1,000 more. Oh, somebody was asking, will this XCOM playthrough end up on YouTube? I do not think it'll end up on our edited YouTube channel. However, it will end up on the !Archives YouTube channel. A full archive of the stream is, of course, available on that 24/7. So if you ever want to see any of the content that's been on the stream, you can see it on the Baylord Archives YouTube channel. Except for the forbidden stream. Yeah, there's a few exceptions to that broad statement. So, in XCOM 2, usually you have a mission objective of some kind that's a bit more complicated than killing all enemies. Rarely is it actually required that you defeat all the enemies in a mission of XCOM 2. Usually you start your missions in concealment. That's indicated by the kind of hooded icon at the top of the screen here. And that means that our soldiers are difficult to detect. We can move forward into concealed terrain without too much problem.
They're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
And I think we want to get a read on where the enemies are. This is one of the only missions in XCOM where we can take our time, so I think we want to poke around with our soldiers and see what we're dealing with. We spotted a handful of Advent soldiers here on this first mission. I think there's 3 groups of enemies that we're going to have to deal with. So we want to take advantage of the concealment to get into an advantageous tactical position before we do anything, and I think maybe that building will be good for that.
A long run.
Yeah, so 2 actions. With an action you can move, you can shoot, you can reload, or you can use a soldier ability. Some actions will end your turn when you take them, usually shooting, unless the soldier has a special ability of some kind. For example, and we have such a soldier here, the Skirmisher is a special character that we start with. They have notably 1 higher health than the other characters, and the Skirmisher can shoot without ending their turn. So they can shoot as an action and then move, or shoot and then shoot again. See, we want to stay in cover here and kind of, I think, get on top of this building perhaps.
Moving.
It's always a little difficult knowing where to go in how can I get up? Is there a door there? Yeah.
Moving quickly.
Solid copy. Je vais vers la position.
Avoiding detection while in concealment can be a real hassle. There are usually on missions civilians who will alert Advent forces if they spot you, or surveillance towers, which will do the same. I'm going to run through the inside of this building. That's going to be a bit weird. Oh, no, there's a pipe to go up. That's better.
That's affirmative.
Here's the pipe. So we could ambush and neutralize those 3 Advent soldiers, but I'd prefer we could do a little better than that. Hopefully there are no civilians on the roof.
Moving to designated coordinates.
The bird is not an Advent soldier, thankfully. Note if you make a movement that breaks glass, that will also reveal you in concealment.
Rolling.
I'm going to creep forward here. Would like to get this done on the first try, but we'll see.
Advancing quickly.
Make sure we move in such a way that we don't get spotted by the Advent there.
Go, go, go. Allez, on bouge.
Jimrick says, I remember people playing Legend Iron Man restarting Gatecrasher for an entire stream. I believe it. I think I've seen that myself. That's why I'm going to be cautious to try to avoid doing that.
Agreed distance.
We can get height advantage on our initial engagements here. We are much more likely to have a successful time. I also just kind of want to scout out the level, essentially. See where the groups of enemies are, so that I avoid
Rolling out.
the really big mistake that you can make in XCOM, which is running into enemies before you're ready to deal with them. Enemies in XCOM games can only take offensive actions after they have spotted you. Usually this is referred to in terms of activating pods in XCOM, but essentially...
Moving to position.
Enemies can't take any offensive actions until they've played their little cutscene where they bark a noise at you, move intimidatingly, and then move for free. Oh, alright, we're spotted, so we're engaging now. Move nice and close to the building. That's pretty fun, actually. We'll be able to take some seriously advantageous shots from here. But I wouldn't say that went perfectly. Not quite what I wanted to have happen. But here we are. So, now this squad is active. And that means that on the enemy turn, they'll begin to take offensive stuff. We want to neutralize as many of them as possible before that happens. Is that like pulling a pack of monsters in an MMO dungeon? Yeah, that's a good analogy. They won't start to do anything. For example, there are other enemies on this level, but they're not going to come in and try to shoot at me until they are activated. Even though these guys are here and could theoretically notify them. So I like our little target preview here. We're able to see when we're moving a soldier. There's a little icon that'll appear. You see this little target icon. When I preview a move with the mouse, that little target icon tells me whether I can see them or not from that location. So I can see that by moving here to this high cover, we have an elevated flanking shot on this guy. He's taking cover behind the tree, which provides him partial defense to anything in front of him. But here he's flanked. Flanking shots indicated by a yellow head icon indicate that your target is not receiving the benefit of cover, and that means you get a bonus 40% chance to crit. So flanking is usually a death sentence for whatever's getting shot at. Good job, rookie Elizabeth Harris. May you survive this battle long enough Might want to lob a grenade. Neutralize another one of them. Can't be stupid about it, though. This should be safe-ish. So, when line of sight isn't there, or when you don't have a reliable hit, you can try throwing... Ah, there we go. There's a secret tile. You can try throwing a grenade. Grenades deal guaranteed damage. No 2-hit roll required, and usually destroy cover. Come on, I saw it. I saw it. This is a really janky throw. Usually they're a bit more reliable than this. In fact, they mostly fix this in XCOM 2. When I saw it. If I can only hit the cover, that'll be fine. I swear there was a way to hit him with it. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Once you have it selected, take your hand off the mouse and hit enter. They mostly fixed this being a thing in XCOM 2, but I'm really shocked we found it on the first grenade throw. But arcing a throw off a roof is definitely the weird spot. All right, and that outright killed the Advent soldier too. Perfect. So, use Justice. 73% chance to just kill this guy. I think that's probably what I'll do. Use the grapple to pull a humanoid target to you and deliver a ripjack strike. This is the special skirmisher ability. They can yoink a guy and melee them. That's pretty good. Okay, so we dealt with those Advent soldiers. There should be no more. But there are other enemies on the map. We must neutralize all of them, and then plant the charges on the thingy. Getting kills with the grenade does deprive you of some loot. It is true. However, lack of loot is definitely better than getting a shot at. There they are, okay. Unfortunate that we found that with our yellow move.
We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
So we probably don't necessarily want to be on the roof anymore. Note that being on the roof gives us a 2-hit advantage over them, but doesn't make us ourselves harder to hit here. It's a little bit awkward. Officer's in pretty good cover. This guy is easier to kill. Let's see that guy from there. Definitely don't want to stand in a fire. Here I have an elevated flanking shot. That looks pretty good. We've revealed an Advent officer here. These things have more health and can designate essentially a target to be more accurately shot at. Skirmisher can move and shoot here if necessary. We want to be careful about moving too far afield, though. There is one more group of enemies on the map, and if we encounter that at the same time, we're going to have a real problem. That guy, interesting. Can't see the officer from there. That's a pretty good move, then. I have a grenade here, but I don't like it very much. I think we'd much rather shoot this guy with flanking shots. Is there any way to get him but not the officer in range? No, okay. I'm going to risk Cassandra here. No difference, right?
On the move.
We're going to flank this one trooper. 85% here. Don't think we're going to be able to kill the officer this turn. Good. So we'd like to neutralize one of the 2 remaining threats, if possible. think we wanted to move Juliet here. I might even overwatch to prevent the officer from moving. So you're done with your move. That's right. I see the problem here. Any easy flanks? Look like it. I'd like to end the skirmisher's turn in full cover. We're gonna go jump down here so that we can flank and shoot next turn. Even throw a grenade at the officer right now, which might put him into low cover. Let's do that. Getting rid of that officer is a high priority here. We only have a few grenades per mission. Yeah, he's in low cover now. So easier to take height advantage shots against, but I think I want to lock him into position here. So I'm going to put this soldier in full cover and use our Overwatch ability. Overwatch fires on the first enemy who moves. Generally speaking, the AI know not to move in a way that would result in being shot. That easily could have, with bad luck, just killed our soldier outright. Fortunately, 2 misses thanks to being in full cover. But that's the mercy of RNG, for sure. Now we have some easy flanks that we can get. Nobody ended up dead, so we're in a good position here. We even have this flank shot, although I don't want to, again, run too far afield here. Revealing new tiles in the fog of war risks bringing additional enemies into the engagement. That's one of the hardest things to deal with in XCOM, is how do you not only win the current engagement, but do so in a way that doesn't overextend yourself, that doesn't bring new unwanted foes into the mix. So I think we're going to have Elizabeth stay where she is and take a shot from high terrain here. Nice shot. Alright, that guy dropped some loot. To get the loot, we have to move into that area within a certain number of turns. Do that next turn, though. Right now, we just want to finish this guy off. Alright. Luck is with us on this first mission. So, don't overextend ourselves. Don't reveal new tiles this turn. In fact, you're just going to stand still.
Non-evade detection.
Right, because of that. If I had moved forward on the previous turn, we would have run into this tough customer, with most of my soldiers having ended their turn. Nice try. So that's our first actual alien, a sectoid. These sectoids, unlike the ones from the first game, they're kind of an alien-human hybrid. They are freakishly nude, bald, armed with a plasma gun on their little arm, and capable of psionic abilities, including raising zombies from dead soldiers. They're kind of mean in XCOM 2. I do want that loot next turn. The soldier that came with the sectoid is going to get super flanked, though. Tufko says, is ammo a concern in this game? Yes. Actually, let me move my camera so that you can see the ammo. Go right here. Definitely recommend mouse and keyboard for XCOM. So, ammo is... It's not a hard limit. You essentially, the number of shots in the gun depletes, and then your soldier has to take a reload action. There's no limit to the number of reload actions you can take. So you have unlimited ammo, but there is a limit to how many turns you can fire consecutively. There's a lot of ways to improve the ammo concern, too, in XCOM 2, so it's not often a limiting factor. But it is in the early game, something that we have to worry about. So, the sectoid is the tough target here. Sectoids have 10 HP, quite durable. But we should pick off the soldier, because we don't want to have two enemies on the field. Soldier's the easier kill with the much lower health, so is our higher priority here. Threat assessment is a very, very big part of XCOM play. Which is the easiest enemy to kill that removes the most threatening, the most potential damage to your own soldiers from the field? For us, that's take one shot, remove one guy. Easy choice. So 46 is from up there. It's not the worst thing in the world to take elevated terrain shots at the sectoid. You can overwatch.
Launch order confirmed.
I can see it from the high cover here. Perfect.
Roger that.
Sectoid can't do much to us when we're in full cover ourselves.
Heading out.
And then we're going to overwatch where it can see us so that it doesn't move. Or that it gets shot if it does. Alright, good choice, sir. Well, that was a bold choice by the sectoid. Tiny Toaster Guy says, is XCOM a roguelite? I would not describe it as such, but it does have some of the elements of roguelites, including significant random generation in the campaign. Your starting position on the map, the exact missions that appear, the maps that you play the missions on, these are all randomly generated, so the game is highly replayable. But it doesn't follow the format of a roguelite fully. Yes, the zombie will die if we kill the sectoid, or if we disable the sectoid by any other means here. Alright, let's grab this loot.
I go as ordered.
Advanced scope, that's a weapon add-on. I don't remember if we're allowed to use that immediately or not.
But for the dead, the aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
Now I can't see the sectoid. Interesting.
Changing position.
Other thing the skirmisher can do is once every few turns they can grapple as a free action. Doesn't end their turn. They can get up into elevated terrain. Oh, I actually want to go back here. I'm going to overwatch the two soldiers on the roof. See what the sectoid does.
Scanning. Tout de suite. Come get some.
That's what I thought. Oh, almost.
I got nothing. He's in my... I can't stop it.
Yes, in XCOM 2 there are mind control creatures on the first mission. Spooky stuff, huh? So, the sectoid used its mind spin ability to mind control our soldier here. I think that lasts for 1 or 2 turns. So, that unit is a hostile unit, and the zombies on the roof, and you can see the soldiers out of ammo. But what they are not out of is grenades, and if we make a blue move here and chuck a grenade, we get 1 guaranteed damage on the sectoid. Sure, the corpse is blown up, but, this is a scenario that I think warrants an explosive use. So, let's get out of here. That mind control is not a guaranteed hit, no. The ability that the sectoid uses has a random outcome. I think it's either stun, mind control, and I think there might be a third outcome. and there's a chance to resist it too. So there was a 1 in 3 or 1 in 4 for the mind control outcome, and the soldier had a chance to resist too.
Here, catch!
Area is secure. We're not picking up any inbound contacts. Scanners are clear. Menace 1-5, we have a limited window to act before Advent responds. We need to get those charges planted on the double.
You got it, buddy.
5/5. Copy that.
We didn't get gate crashed. It's a good day.
I go quickly.
The roof overwatches really carry this this scenario.
Merci.
That was all the enemies, by the way. Yeah, and we know that because the objective was complete.
I will not waver.
So there's obviously no need for Overwatch.
Menace 1-5, we have a limited window to act before Advent responds. We need to get those charges planted on the double.
Panic, disorient, and mind control. Thank you.
Menace
The three
1-5,
possible
rendezvous at
options.
the extraction point. Status confirmed. Squad is clear. Detonating charges.
Symbolic victory achieved. So nobody got hit. That's a perfect outcome. Very happy with that. We did get a couple shots taken at us. Again, could have lost a soldier if the dice had rolled differently. But otherwise, pretty well done.
XCOM refuses to let go of the ways of the old world. They will continue their wanton and reckless crimes until the entire world burns around them. We are grateful to the
Any key? Where's the any key?
Lord in ending this menace once
Oh, there it
and
is.
for all.
End the Elder's false vision. That is the purpose of all skirmishers. Until it is done, there can be no other path for us.
So our 3 rookies each get promoted.
Operating some of our most advanced equipment. Specialists deploy
When a rookie gets promoted, they get a class, which is assigned at random.
combat or field medic duty.
You'll get one of each for the first 4 promoted soldiers, though. So we'll get one each of specialist, heavy, ranger, and sharpshooter.
Just like it sounds, our sharpshooters engage enemy targets with pinpoint accuracy from extreme range. They're also trained in pistol marksmanship for the occasional close encounter.
Sharpshooters have squad sight, letting them target things outside visual range if they've got a teammate spotting for them. Put a sharpshooter in an elevated position at the back of the map, and they can provide threatening damage to just about anything.
The Ranger serves as our primary reconnaissance unit.
Soul Survivor, thanks for those 1,000 bits.
Concealment while engaging enemies at close
Please
range.
don't miss. Yeah, I'll crank up the volume a bit, specifically on the difficulty, on the dialogue here. So that folks can hear Bradford a little bit better. Here, let's... The opposite of the usual problem.
Already there.
Speak up both a little bit. Rexter, thanks for 12 months of support. Okay, before I go into any of the strategic layer XCOM stuff, I desperately need a quick bathroom break, so I will be right back in a few minutes. When I return, I'll talk about what's going on the base here. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Oh dear.
Under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Commander to the research labs. To the research
Commander. Okay. Thank you for that moment of patience, everybody. So, we're dumped into the kind of cutout view of the Avenger, which is our mobile XCOM base. From here, we launch tactical operations and fly around the world in order to interact with the scattered remnants of humanity. Look at that shattered cityscape in the background. That's pretty cool looking. So, the commander's attention is required in several places. First up, Dr. Tigan.
Impressive, isn't it? Capable of generating immense power, yet completely harmless to human life. If only the same could be said for the rest of the aliens' technology, Commander. Dr. Richard Tigan, Chief Science Officer. I am responsible for the entirety of our research here, as well as the procedure you so recently underwent. Welcome to my
He's talking about a
such as it is.
Advent chip that was removed from our brain.
I'm not sure what Central may have told you, but we found something while removing you from the alien stasis suit. A device implanted directly in your occipital lobe. Had I access to the equipment available to me during my tenure at Advent, I would already know the precise nature of its function. However, given time and your approval, of course, Commander, I assure you, I will find out. Which brings to light an additional point. Though aspects of this facility are indeed impressive, I am but one man. Were you to direct additional support personnel and resources to me, I could substantially improve the speed of all our research. Farewell, Commander.
So, here in the research lab, we choose research to perform. Research is the main way of unlocking new stuff in XCOM. So if we want better gear for our soldiers, we need to research it. If we want story progression, we need to research it. Everything's done via research, essentially. Here at the start of the game, we have just 3 choices: modular weapon, hybrid materials, or alien biotech. And I think we want modular weapons so that we can actually use the scope that we found, this loot during the first mission. The magnetic rifles used by Advent's forces are incredibly complex weapons. The rifles themselves self-destruct when their original operator dies, but with a little effort, we might be able to use any recovered parts to improve our soldiers' own weapons.
I do find that area of research to be among the more intriguing options available. We'll begin work immediately. I'll send word when a complete report is available. I certainly admire the courage and tenacity displayed by our troops in the field.
See, maybe I want my face to go.
Well-armed, well-trained enemy, and yet they never waver in their loyalty to the cause.
Over here, actually. That feels more right for XCOM. We'll see how that is. That way I'm not blocking the event queue as much. To engineering! Our Lady Shen.
Okay,
Reworked your repulsors with some of the parts I salvaged from their old engine. Should fix that stabilization problem you had. Come on, Rover. It'll work. Commander! Getting our tech to talk to theirs is harder than you'd think. Lily Shen, Chief Engineer, at your service. You were probably expecting to see my father. In all that's happened, I'm guessing Central didn't tell you yet. He's gone. Dad gave everything he had to get us this far. This entire ship is his life's work. I know he would have loved to show you around the place himself. He used to talk about you a lot. You can be sure I'm ready to finish what he started. Might not look it, but from here, I can fabricate pretty much anything you come up with. And with a little more help, well, you'd be amazed with what I can do. It was an honor to finally meet you, Commander.
Rick and 80, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. And the many years of viewership, sir. Gutsy Bat, thanks for 2 months of support. Jen Curl says, XCOM 2 is a bit War Crimes the game. Feels kind of fitting, honestly. A guerrilla war against a non-human, technologically superior force. You better believe people are going to humanity would go to any lengths necessary to make that happen. So here at the engineering lab, we can build items.
You'd be surprised how big of a difference some of these things can make in combat, Commander. With a few supplies, I can manufacture anything we need in no time.
At the start, we don't have a whole lot that we can make, but one thing that I will create is a flashbang grenade. Maybe I'll make a medkit too. For 50 of our 125 supplies. It's the major currency in this game, supplies. Flashbang grenades disorient and disrupt enemies and have a bigger radius than regular grenades, which is particularly useful. Being flashbang prevents a lot of enemies from using their special abilities, particularly sectoids who are hit by a flashbang grenade cannot maintain mind control over an enemy soldier. So if we run into a situation like we saw in Gatecrasher, we can use a flashbang grenade to solve it. Roguelites but with more commitment. Yeah, that's a good way to describe Arctic Mists. You're progressing a campaign strategically, so it's a bigger, broader battle with a lot of small conflicts within it.
Do you ever regret leaving the city? You must miss some of it. The food, the warm beds.
Honestly, none of that really bothers me. What I miss the most is my equipment.
I hadn't thought about that. Advent probably had a pretty nice lab set up for you.
There was certainly no shortage of resources on their side.
Don't worry. I'm sure the commander will
Tons of
find
little
something nice
dialogue
for you.
between the characters in this game.
There's room for us to expand our facilities on board the Avenger, Commander. But
On the Avenger, we have a
space for construction.
3x4 grid in which we can build facilities, starting with only one slot available. The rest has to be cleared by engineers, which we currently don't have. I'm going to start with a resistance ring here, allowing us to perform covert options, operations. That's going to be the first thing that we start to build on. As we open up more available spots, we'll be able to add more capabilities to XCOM. We'll also need more power, as the facilities that we have are limited in that way. A dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of McLow. There are many, many different buildings that we can construct in XCOM, but I figured we had to start with our piece de resistance. Let's see here. So, once we've settled everything at the base, the engineering, the research are the main things. What we should also do is have a look at the soldiers. Few soldiers. So, on Legend, we start with a roster of 12 different soldiers. I tend to find that War of the Chosen does a much better job of requiring you to have a larger roster of men to be successful. So, we'll probably even exceed this number on sometimes. So, let me open up the way that we get the names here. Apologies for the sound cutting out when I click outside the game. I don't believe I have an option to change that at the moment. That the usual 5,000 for limit. Save. Go. Perfect. Perfect. Vela Black, Adonis Incarnate, Hyrule, and Enigma. And we're just going to give away these top 4 names currently. So, I'm allowed to change all this, right? Vela Black. Eventually, nicknames will be unlocked. Adonis Incarnate will be our specialist. Our ranger will be Hyrule. Hyrule. You got it. The Enigma engine. Who has the nickname Gravedigger? I'm actually not allowed to change the nickname until you reach the level where you would normally get a nickname. The soldier was given a nickname prematurely because of reasons. Edward Nigma, I like that. The Riddler. How's it going, Headless BTW? This is going to be a, by and large, vanilla run. We just have a camera rotation mod enabled. So, gameplay-wise, totally vanilla. I've got the War of the... also, for further clarification, I have War of the Chosen enabled, but I don't have the original DLCs for XCOM 2. So I'm not playing with Alien Rulers or Shen's Last Gift. So we don't have access to Sparks. Which is fine by me. There's plenty of stuff in War of the Chosen alone to play with. Alright, we have very little supplies. I think that means it's time to go to the Hollow Globe.
Good to see you on your feet again. Welcome to the bridge, the nerve center of our operation. The aliens have our entire world in their grip. Advent controls everything. Government, communications, industry. Not to mention the military. and it's on us to take it all back. Resources and time are tight, Commander. It'll be up to you to decide how to best use both. The ship is yours.
Commander, so far these skirmishers have been true to their word. Their operative has just relayed the coordinates of their acting headquarters here, which, considering their history, is a big step for them. It'd be worth spending some time here to investigate the area and meet their leader, Betos.
You know them as they were, the soldiers of Advent. Now they are
We're
free to choose. If you stay
kind of
with
allied
this
with these guys
commander,
already,
they will stand
by virtue of our
with you
starting
until the
choice.
end.
Skirmishers are former
belongs to the
Advent.
puppets of Advent,
Yeah.
slaves to the Elders' twisted vision. Now, slowly we are freed, and all who see their bonds broken are driven to fight the Elders with a rage that cannot be stopped. By our own hands, we will destroy all that the Elders value.
Commander, one of our resistance contacts just tipped us off to a site that may be worth investigating.
So, here on the globe screen, your campaign will start on our random location. Looks like we ended up in New Mexico. That's not the state of New Mexico, but the country of New Mexico? Resistance outpost of New Mexico. Don't worry about it. We like it spicy. As we progress through the campaign, we'll be able to make contact with other regions here. And XCOM and the Resistance Network will spread across the globe, so we'll be able to traverse across over to Asia and Europe and Africa and all that. But right now there's supplies in Quebec to go get to. We do want some more supplies. Time is passed by scanning at a location. Certain locations is essentially we choose where and how to spend our time with the adventure. We can speed up the building of the resistance ring, which is actually not a bad idea. But getting the supplies is also not a bad idea. We'll get some supplies.
Avenger plotting new course.
Not sure how much it is. But resources are hard to come by in the early game. So let's get our hands on some.
Commander, the Avengers' remote scanning capabilities will help us search the area for clues or other resources. It's going to take some time, though.
As we
A lot
scan,
of ground to cover.
as time passes, research will be unlocked, and missions will start to appear.
The outcome of this research can only further our advances, Commander.
Weapon upgrades available. We've had the troops digging through scrap piles and looting corpses, and at this point it's safe to assume they're on constant vigil for anything we could use to improve our gear. All the raw materials in the world won't mean much if I can't find a use for them, but I think this modular weapon system is a good start. Having pushed our existing designs about as far as I thought possible, the integration of a few key alien components provided the much-needed stability we've been looking for. With these modifications in place, we should be able to attach larger upgrades for even more firepower. The troops will like that. So, we can now use that scope that we found. Let's see who we can give it
Shen's
to.
Constant vigil over my activities is starting to wear thin. I consider myself a patient man.
Plus
but
10
eventually,
aim.
she's going to have to trust me if we're going to achieve our
Let's
goals.
give that to our skirmisher. Replaced but not reused. Yes. Good.
Yes, Commander.
So we must assign a new research. Mag weapons would take 63 days. Research time very slow on legend difficulty. We really need to have some more scientists in order to make this research time accessible. Let's grab the other early stuff. Alien Biotech, you're up next.
The science is eager to begin, Commander.
It's literally just Tygan in the lab.
Strategic resource located.
57 supplies, huh? That wasn't very much. Our recent successes, members of the Resistance in New Mexico have brought us reports of activity we may want to investigate. 8 days to get some rookies. to build
Setting
faster.
course for Mexico.
Commander, as the Resistance continues to grow, we'll have a better chance of finding openings to strike back at Advent.
All right.
As it is, we've already identified a potential target to disrupt the aliens' operations in this region. Our window of opportunity is limited, so we'll have to move fast.
We get our first real mission here. Guerrilla Op. A new target for our guerrilla operations against Advent. And that'll give us our first engineer. Protect the device. We'll want to take our leveled soldiers on this one. We could use this as an opportunity to level up a rookie, but I think we want to get experience stacked onto our best troops for the moment. So here on the squad loadout screen, we get to choose what everybody's equipped with. We're going to have... Do we want Adonis Incarnate to be armed with the flashbang, or do we want the Assault to have the flashbang? We're on the support. Perfect. So we have one flashbang, 3 regular grenades. Haven't unlocked a whole lot of other items yet. Operation Senseless Summer. Let's go.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Begin.
Word has it the Resistance has been pulling data critical to the aliens' latest project from the Advent network using something they rigged up in this area. As far as we can tell, the aliens have figured out what's going on and they're sending reinforcements in to destroy the device. We're moving in to secure the area and protect the device before they manage to take
So you
it
have to
out.
neutralize all enemies, secure and protect the transmitter. I don't exactly remember this mission format. These early missions have randomly generated objectives
Forces are already moving to destroy the data tap installed nearby.
and forces.
We need to lock down the area and secure the device at all costs.
Alt. So we have to get to the device, which is rather far away. The enemies are going to start attacking it over time. Our objective is to move through this train station-like place in a way that's not wildly reckless so that we don't get discovered by enemy forces before we're ready to. Again, one of the main things to avoid in an XCOM mission is spotting enemies at the wrong time. It is bad. Tunnel snakes rule. I guess we'll start with this move here. Gotta be careful of corners in particular, as enemy pods lurking behind corners can be a really nasty way to get spotted unexpectedly.
Moving to position.
So we want to generally progress towards the objective, but again, not recklessly.
I'm on the move.
Careful about the ways in which we reveal new tiles. Okay. And then once everybody's kind of revealed, you don't want to go too further forward afield here. Just going to stop with the moves for this turn. Hey, Cosmo Recast. Okay, so there's already a group of enemies on the transmitter. They're going to do damage to it. Actually, not sure how much health it has. Quite a bit, but not enough that I can allow that to happen for too long. So we have to be swift as we advance through the map here. But also slow. It's tough. It's tough being XCOM.
Moving out.
Let's go here.
Je m'en charge.
As we're concealed, we can make some reasonably aggressive moves here.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
A long run.
Movement here.
Okay, I can see that there's a large number of enemies just clustered around the defend objective. That is less than ideal, actually.
Reçu. Je bouge. Understood. Moving out.
Okay. So we probably want to breach through this door here.
Heading out.
Yeah, we'll just use the grenade. Easy. Blow them all up.
En route vers la position indiquée. Headed there now.
Yes, Commander.
Quiet. Did you hear something?
Okay, so pretty much have a sighting on, I think, pretty much everything in the map at this point. We saw that there was an officer and weaker unit there. I think we can open the door without being revealed, right? So we're going to find out.
Affirmatif. J'y vais. L'ennemi est en train de bouger.
Okay, so we are concealed here, which means that combat doesn't start as soon as we saw that guy. We have to reveal ourselves by taking an offensive action. That essentially lets us get a bit better into position for our initial engagement here. Gotta be careful, though. Just because don't always trust the indicator as to which tiles are actually safe to fire from, or to be in.
Approach.
It's not always correct.
Rolling.
The shotgun. If there are enemies that you don't see, those won't be accounted for. Am I playing with all DLCs? No, I'm just playing with War of the Chosen. Not 100% sure where to put our sharpshooter here. This guy doesn't move. We could shoot him from here, but I'd rather be there, but I don't trust that location to be safe. And I don't trust this location to be relevant. Actually wanted to be by the door, I think, with the sharpshooter. Fine, I'll go here.
Affirmative. Moving out.
We'll fire the pistol. Okay, so we don't want to activate anything this turn. Alright. It's go time. I think I'm going to start by firing the sniper rifle. I don't really want to do any sort of Overwatch trapping. I just want to start by picking off this guy and the sectoid.
Taken care of. We've been spotted.
Oh, the sectoid didn't do anything, though. Interesting. Not sure what to make of that. No good cover here. This is fine, actually. Let's start with this.
J'y vais.
Okay.
I'm on the move.
Probably not where I want to go.
To that position.
You're gonna Overwatch
I
too.
stand ready.
Vigilance. Scanning.
Okay, so it wasn't even active technically. Fascinating. So is he gonna get this move and then an action? That's weird, if so, actually. Really wish I knew how much health that thing had left. Okay, no, it didn't get an action. That's good. Can very easily dispatch the sectoid with the Ranger. Ranger has the slash ability, although it's not a guaranteed hit. Notably, sectoids take double damage from melee attacks, so they are weak to swords. It's a cruel fate. At least give aid protocol. I think that's what I'm going to do, is just slash here. Ranger can slash anything within movement range. This will end the Ranger's turn. I am allowed to slash from behind full cover. That's what I'll do. Took double damage, but did not die. You're going to have to move forward, lady. Let's go here.
Je rejoins la position.
Take your shot. Take that thing out.
Cible éliminée.
I'm a little worried we're a bit slow on the draw here.
Coming.
As you command. Reloading.
Did they miss it?
I got eyes on Advent troops.
I'm so confused. But, alright, that's why I didn't go too far forward. This is actually a really good position to be in now. Especially if I can blow the cover off the sectoid and slash or the other thing. How much bigger is a flashbang explosion, by the way? Oh, geez, that's huge. Wow, that is an awesome grenade. Okay, good. Can hit the sectoid and the trooper's cover, or the sectoid's cover. Can't do both. It's the 2-hit on the slash attack. 88, but I won't have cover. It seems kind of suicidal. Hello and welcome, Evil Panda. How's it going? D12 Big Proof, thanks for the 100 bits. Hard to believe I've made so much content on Twitch. Truly absurd. So I can't use Justice on the sectoid? Is that because I can't see it from here or what? Totally shoot at it normally. Interesting. It's definitely a good time to have the sniper use their grenade. I think a grenade is warranted. Blow this cover to hell. A better place to throw from, right? Could go here, but then we're more exposed. I don't want to aggro the other group that's just inside. at the moment. So yeah, I'm gonna throw here. Like this or like this? Like this.
Throwing grenade.
Might throw another grenade. Yeah, Nucleate says Justice only works on humanoids, and I was about to be like, and you're telling me that the sectoid is not a humanoid? Oh, we got both their cover too. Perfect. I guess it's a sectoid, not a humanoid. The oid is already specified. So that just makes sense, actually. Alright, and now our skirmisher is set up to take 2 clean shots on fools. Actually, what's the 2-hit on Justice here? 53? Not very good. Let's start by killing this guy.
Their casualties grow.
Damn right they do. I'm a little worried about that one trooper, though. One of it's spotted. This looks like a safe place to go.
Position confirmed.
It's a really good shotgun shot.
Target down.
Alright, who is most vulnerable? Probably use defense protocol. We could make some lousy shots at this guy. He's in full cover, so he's pretty hard to hit. I guess let's try to hit him with Justice. 53 is worth rolling. Got him. Nice.
We triumph.
Sweet. Okay, you're just gonna creep up slightly and then reload.
J'ai rechargé.
Alright, next turn we try to blitz in, kill the last group. Hopefully there's still health left on the transmitter. Looks like a yes. Don't light on fire. Fire is very bad. Is there anything I can grapple to? Oh, I can grapple up here? Dude.
Tactical movement. I see our objective.
Oh, so it's at 26 out of 44. It had plenty of health. Cool. So Skirmisher still has 2 moves from there. Let's go here. That also means I can take 1 more turn if I need to. This is perfect.
Rolling out. Ça roule. Je passe en vigilance. It's killing time.
I am reloading. I await their approach.
Not so much help. All right, buddies.
Je suis en route. Force d'advance dans le secteur.
Where are you gonna go? They'll try to find cover when they're revealed, but if you make that impossible for them, they may go to weird locations when the pod initially scatters. So here I've set us up for some really easy flanks by just putting our soldier in such a way that they can't take conventional cover. So now they're all over the place, and they're gonna die. Really, really badly. They're gonna die. Although that guy's a slight problem. Yeah, it's way too close for the sniper rifle. You know? And killed 2 out of 3, it looks like. Who am I flanking here? I think that guy, but deeply, deeply unclear. Let's go here. Ooh, he lived. Okay, the sniper will finish him.
them.
If we finish the mission, we get the loot.
Heading there now. Target neutralized.
Alright, good shot. And Adonis can't make the kill, so you're gonna flee to full cover.
J'ai vers la position.
He's probably just gonna shoot the thing anyway. Hey there, Hell's Razor. Good to see you. Alright, I want the skirmisher to get the kill.
I go as ordered. Their service
Status confirmed.
Okay, a very simple first mission. Nice and clean.
We must never allow these dissidents to fill our hearts with fear. Their victory today is a minor footnote in history, a small bump on the path of salvation the elders have set forth for us.
End the Elders' false vision. That is the purpose of all skirmishers. Until they
Did we not miss a single shot during that fight? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
The Resistance factions take a more flexible approach to training than traditional soldiers, and can often learn multiple new abilities with each promotion.
Oh, that's right. They don't have a traditional ability tree.
Choices, Commander.
You just have to, like, spend soldier action points on new abilities. Reflex. When fired upon, gain 1 extra action on the next turn. Triggers once per mission. So 1 time, 1 action. Throwing a grenade or using an item no longer ends the turn, so you can do that twice. When targeted by enemy fire, automatically fire back with the bullpup once per turn. Probably don't want reflex. I'm thinking either total combat or return fire. Depends on how tanky we want to try to make them. Can't see what the other options are. The Greasy, thanks for 4 months of support. Turn fire a little scary because the gun has such low ammo. That's true. There's ways to make that not the case, of course. I think I do want to make a return fire skirmisher. Let's start with total combat. Our sniper gets to choose between Long Watch or Return Fire. Long Watch allows Overwatch with the sniper rifle, or Return Fire means if shot at, they'll fire back with their pistol once per turn. Same as the Skirmisher, except this Return Fire doesn't cost ammo, because it's with the secondary weapon, which has infinite ammo. I want to do Long Watch. Long Watch is fun. We'll have to remember to take advantage of that squad sight stuff. And then Medical Protocol or Combat Protocol. These are both really good. Medical Protocol can allow us to stabilize bleeding soldiers remotely. Doesn't even require a medkit to be used, or Combat Protocol does guaranteed damage. So we can kill low health enemies, basically no matter what, and does bonus damage to robots. Hell's Razor, did you hear about the specialist who kept making puns? Never failed to elicit a drone from the crowd. I do like both of these abilities quite a bit. Let's go with the offensive perk for our specialist here, but I think they're both quite good. Get a laser sight. Bonus crit chance. That was the dropped loot. Commander.
Hello, Commander. The council you once knew is no more. Its membership have all sworn loyalty to the Advent administration. With one exception. It is good to see you again. In the days since your capture, I have done all I can to aid the resistance from the inside. It was these resistance operatives that provided the intel leading to your recent extraction. As of now, resistance forces are currently somewhat disorganized. If we are to defeat Advent and their alien masters, you must change this before it is too late. What you are seeing are classified reports of missing civilians from across the world. Their numbers are growing. We suspect they have been taken to a nearby Advent black site.
Our first
Though
major
its
story
exact
mission.
Location remains unknown. Time is short, Commander. We need you to take charge of resistance operations throughout the world. Establish contact with the local cells and bring them into the fold. Find this black site and shut it down. Save our world. The clock is ticking. Good luck, Commander.
New objective added.
So our first step in getting to the bottom of all this, we have to find the black site. And then shut down the black site. So to do this, we have to research resistance communications, fly to the black site region, and make contact.
When you are, Commander.
We also have our
I've
first
updated our
engineer.
objectives based on the latest information.
Considering the limited resources available to you, Commander, you have still managed to exceed my expectations. Excellent work.
Oh, is that the voice of Optimus Prime? Actually, never knew that, but it makes perfect sense now that I think about it for 5 seconds.
Commander, having these two soldiers continue to work together has paid off. They know each other well enough at this point that we can have them train as a pair for additional tactical capabilities.
So something added with, I think, War of the Chosen is the ability to form soldier bonds. Bonus level between... bonus for the emotional investment that you form with the soldiers in your roster. Soldiers that deploy frequently on missions together can be bonded, which we'll do here, allowing them to confer action points to one another. Grant an additional action point to a teammate has a single charge shared between bond mates. Really good to put onto a skirmisher. Yeah, put them on a poster. Black and engine, thunder and lightning.
I say it's time we turn it against
Yeah.
them. By spreading the word of our soldiers' exploits in combat,
give us a better background.
we can bolster morale throughout the resistance.
With different colors, please. Good lord. Yeah, there we go. It's got to be black. Actually, I like that quite a bit. There we go. There's your movie poster. Thunder and lightning.
That's a cute pose.
Great.
Now that we have more staff on the engineering team, we can start clearing out space for new facilities, Commander. We should keep looking for more recruits, though. We'll need them to staff the facilities once they're built.
Beautiful. So let's put that engineer on the resistance ring right now, so that we can get that up and running here. Friendship get. Broken Bard says, I used to name the characters after my friends and print out the posters from the bonds and put them up on my fridge. I think I did that with some
There's been plenty of gripes about
some
my
Pokemon
flying.
Snap
I don't
photos
see anybody
printed
else
at GameStop
stepping up
way back,
in the
or not, printed at Blockbuster, excuse me, way back in the day. Way back in the day.
Commander, we have a lead on the alien black site, but we'll have to rely on the local
Brooding
resistance to actually
stranger.
get us into the facility. We should try to make contact with their forces in the region as soon as possible. It's the only way we're going to find out what's behind this so-called Avatar project.
Wait for supplies. So it's in the western U.S. We'll have to make contact, which means we need to research resistance communications. First, I want to build the resistance ring. I'm going to scan here until it's done.
Much of my own research based upon this simple design. If only I had known. Ah, Commander, excellent timing. There's been some progress. I've managed to break down several key components of the chip implanted into your skull. My analysis reveals that its primary function was that of a conduit, passing a vast amount of data directly to your cerebral cortex. With the
Just like the
primary
simulations.
connection severed, much of that data is lost. Several fragments do remain, however. Ghosts, if you will. Observe. Tactical combat simulations. War games. The sheer volume of encounters you were processing was astounding. It is truly remarkable that you survived as long as you did. Though this may seem disconcerting, there is still some good news. This chip bears a striking resemblance to a medical implant I briefly assisted in developing at the gene therapy clinic in New Providence. My understanding was that the implants were intended for high-ranking Advent officers only, captains or above. Retrieving a chip from such an officer would be the only way to know for certain. A greater understanding of these implants would undoubtedly benefit us all, Commander.
New objective added.
D12 Brig Proof says, this is saying that the previous XCOM games were simulations. That's what's being hinted at there. That was some cutscene footage from XCOM Enemy with the XCOM Enemy Unknown, the 2012 remake for Axis's first XCOM game. So it's implying that the commander, the player character here that's controlling XCOM's efforts, has been held captive by Advent, with tactical combat simulations being run through his brain repeatedly, or your brain repeatedly. And everything that you faced in the first game was a simulation kind of designed to test you, while the aliens had already begun the process of enslaving Earth. Yeah, canonically, you lose the first few missions of XCOM, the first, which is what most people did. Yours truly included, I believe. Tell me more. Tell me less.
The Advent officers have clearly been modified to allow for their subordinates to receive new orders psionically. The implanted chip is the key.
With little time to prepare, we were forced to conduct an extremely invasive procedure on the commander in order to remove what appeared to be an implant carefully enmeshed within the occipital lobe. Although all indications were that the device was not designed for removal, concerns as to the commander's potential longevity and the risk of possible remote manipulation by the aliens left us with little alternative. Despite my concerns, the commander has so far felt no lasting effects from the procedure and appears to be recovering ahead of expectations. As for the chip itself, my initial findings are alarming, to say the least. The device is psionically driven by the latent energy of the subject's brain, in this case the commander. More importantly, it appears the device functions as both a transmitter and a receiver, relaying information via some form of psionic link. Even after removal, I've had to shield the device to contain the residual psionic field surrounding the implant itself, for fear of what it might be capable of. If my current theory is correct, the commander may have played a more important role in Advent's operations than we could have possibly imagined. Now we have an infirmary as a thing that we can build. And we have to choose a new research. 12 days for resistance communications. We could also autopsy the officer, but I think we'll start on the priority research here.
A number of valuable applications stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete. I must admit, having successfully completed the operation necessary to remove the commander's implant,
It's almost
I am
done.
intrigued by the possibility of examining another subject for comparative analysis. Since the officer in question will likely have expired long before arrival here, I may rely on a faster, more invasive approach to removing the chip.
Yeah, more invasive indeed.
Commander?
The Skulljack. That'll be fun. So we finished the resistance rings. This is going to allow us to perform covert actions, deploying some of our side roster on
Commander,
special
the
tasks.
factions you have contacted are well equipped to track down the Chosen. Their knowledge will be invaluable in helping XCOM locate and eliminate these threats.
Commander, we'll need to send our own soldiers out to work with the Resistance factions to complete these covert actions. They'll be gone for a few days, but this will help us build influence with the Resistance while generating material support.
Commander, I've learned that we have new opportunities to strike at the Elders, should you wish to pursue them.
So, with covert actions, we can send some of our troopers who are not currently being used for things on special missions that take a little bit of time. Occupy soldiers, giving them experience and usually a stat reward or some other special kind of bonus here.
This operation is going to require some field experience, Commander.
I think we'll start with fighting the Templars.
One of our vets to lead the effort.
We get +1 mobility on one of the soldiers here. Am I able to see who's doing? Am I able to see their mobility stats, namely? Actually, let's send the ranger on that. Oh, you can't send a tired soldier. Well, fair enough. That just makes sense. Yes, I can see your stats. There's no randomness there. Everybody has 12 mobility. Will seems random, aim is not random. Everybody's got 65. Cool. Okay. So we'll pick one rookie. I guess we'll give them bonus mobility. And just have 2...
What can I do for you, Commander?
Not build. Just the covert op thing.
You lived in one of the colonies for a
commands?
few years before linking up with Central, right?
Yes, one of the advantages of working with Advent. On the surface, it was very comfortable.
Wait, where did it go?
But there was a price for that comfort.
The millions of people in those cities don't seem to
Hello?
mind all that much.
Yes, but Advent
Okay,
is
I just have to click on it
always
directly.
watching. Between their forces and the
Send 2
aliens
rookies.
themselves,
You.
they see everything. Not to mention the
You.
automated systems. There's nothing quite
So
like
we'll send these 2
providing
for 13 days to locate the Templar faction. That should give us a Templar, which will be very useful,
but it will be sometime
and
yet
give them both
before my
XP as well.
research is complete.
Increase covert action duration. No, we're gonna
Just
use
give the
that
word how
engineer
it started,
to.
Commander. Commander, so far I haven't seen anything
Excavate here.
critical among the alien components left over in this area. If we clean this stuff out, we could probably use this space for a new facility. Excavation
Perfect.
is underway, Commander, but it's
So clearing the alien debris will
time
take
to
some
get all
time,
that
but we
stuff
will get
cleared out.
supplies for salvaging it. Meanwhile, we can do more things on the map here. I think we should grab some more rookies. Supplies don't seem like they're going to be that valuable.
Avenger plotting new course.
Atlas WW says, will they get experience while they're gone? Yes. And are they at risk? Also, yes. It depends on the mission that they're sent on. Not all missions have a chance of risk, but covert operations do have a chance to result in a negative outcome for the soldiers. Sometimes soldier wounded. It's also possible that you may have to play out an ambush mission where the soldier or soldiers must escape from a overwhelming enemy situation or perish. So yes, they are at risk when on covert operations.
We do not back down from battle, but that often leads
The
us
Harbingers
into
of Chaos have a high priority mission for you.
Commander, we're we're gonna win this war, we need to take every chance we get to fight back. We'll have to be ready to engage the enemy during unpredictable situations, which require special planning and preparation.
This is our first mission involving Lost, and wow, these rewards. Gather survivors from the abandoned city. Reward Dr. Eduardo Navarro, a scientist, 108 intel, a valuable resource, and 2 squatty-ranked grenadiers. Extremely rewarding. But there are Lost here. That means we're heading into zombie-controlled territory. Should be fun.
Setting course for the Mexican Regional Tract.
Commander, you should be aware. We're detecting Lost activity in this area. Our forces will need to be especially vigilant.
Alright, we don't really want to bring too many grenades to a situation with Lost in it. So Hyrule's tired. I guess we'll bring a rookie. Jay Kelly. British man, you're in. So there will probably be other things beyond just the Lost as well. This should be fun. Yeah, this should be fun. Not much to set up gear-wise yet. We don't have too many options in the early game.
In position to drop.
We just got word from our friends in the Resistance. Some of their people were pursued by Advent forces into an abandoned city not far from here. Apparently their team got separated and now they've lost contact. We only have a rough idea where they might be, so the Resistance is sending one of their soldiers to help in the search.
So, we have to get the survivors from the abandoned city. Bring them to the extraction points.
The VIP and our Resistance contact are hunkered down and holding positions somewhere in this area. Our highest priority is locating them first, but keep an eye out for any additional survivors nearby. Once you've secured the targets, move to the designated coordinates for extraction.
So the VIP is the scientist. The other two are the squatty grenadiers. So there are Lost. Hordes of zombies.
On my way.
That are the remains of humans attacked by alien bioweapons. Lost usually appear in hordes.
These two are working together like a well-oiled machine. As long as we keep them close to each other in the field,
and they're attracted by explosives and loud noises.
Their bond continues to grow.
Time to motor. Affirmative.
Skirmishers' mobility is really nice on maps like these. There's lots of little mini roofs to grapple onto.
Enemy squad located.
Okay, we've got Advent too, of course. So, very good shot with the sniper there. We have as much time as we want. I don't think there's a mission timer here. Very tempted to just start by shooting at the sectoid with a sniper rifle. Nice hit.
We've been spotted.
I thought so.
Positioning.
Use that grapple.
The elders and their puppets.
So that does reveal a bit more stuff.
Are those
But we're not going to stay out here.
humans? It appears
And there
the
are
alien
lost mixed in with the
devices
Advent
dropped
too.
during
This
the
is going to get
first
fun.
invasion
had a degenerative effect on these citizens, causing their physical and mental health to rapidly decay while maintaining primitive organic functions. Approach with caution, Commander. They are certainly dangerous.
Alright, and Enigma still has another move, which we're going to use to get back into cover here. But it looks like the Advent and the Lost are having lunch together here. Good.
Hitting there now.
What can I see from here? Don't want to stay there, that's for sure.
Je suis parti.
2. Hiding here seems reasonable. Don't want to get flanked. Grenades are an option, but not a very good one.
Scanning.
Here, you're gonna use Overwatch. You're gonna grab the loot. Yeah, you're gonna do it.
Moving there.
Lyrium Corn in advanced stock.
It is secure.
These are good finds.
Je reste en
Should use
observation.
defense protocol.
Ils m'ont eu.
Forgot that it worked that way.
Faites-moi sortir de là, par pitié.
Ooh, that's not a good place to panic to.
These Lost seem to be pretty sensitive to noise. The sounds of combat are likely to draw even more of them. They're
Uh-oh.
all over the place. The Lost are almost right on top of you.
The situation has gotten complicated. Oh, they don't even go for the Advent. Bummer. Alright, we have many problems now. That was a flashbang grenade that we threw. Lost Brute. So, Lost have the headshot property, which means if you kill a Lost with an attack, it doesn't cost an action. Which is really nice. We just need to kill those two. How do I deal with the rest of them, though? If the Advent aren't going to fight the Lost, then I have to. Just gunshots, that's right, not all attacks. So not sword attacks, for example. Don't think those count. Hmm. So what's the damage of the pistol? 2 to 3. Okay, so I can... My first shot should be a pistol shot at this Lost? Or should I start by picking off some of the higher health ones with the sniper rifle? That's important here. You want to get rid of all of the Lost that are in close proximity to me, these two. Maybe 1 or 2 of these, and then we want to hit as many Advent as we can in addition to that. Let's start with this shot.
Hostiles pacified.
There's that classic miss at the exact wrong moment.
Negative damage.
Right when we're out of sniper ammo. Could it really be any other way? No, is the answer. It could not. So how do we deal with these guys? What is the question? Is that not? Oh, that is flanking. Okay. So yeah, you're gonna move up here. Flank this dude. Hopefully kill him. Thank you.
Got him.
Don't really want to run. We're fancy here. It's a fun maneuver. Alright, make it happen. If I reveal new things by moving here, would that be disastrous? Probably. Okay.
To that position.
We'll find out. Looking good. Didn't die though, problem.
Need ammunition.
Sectoid panics, that's really good news for us. Not sure about this guy. Watch is fine. And here come some more of them. Yeah, go Advent. Okay, so this is the current situation. Many zombies in close proximity. Yes, the Lost and Advent are enemies. The Lost are completely mindless creatures, so they don't respect friend or foe designations whatsoever.
Locked and loaded.
Dang.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
We have to keep our distance from the Lost and keep shooting at them. Don't need cover against the Lost, but we do need cover against Advent. Particularly that Brute's going to be a problem for us. Missing close-range shots against Lost can be a real problem. Although I think Enigma Engine can get a lot of shots here. On the trooper. Think about that.
I must reload.
Oh! That's an explosive tank, huh? Sectoid, you fool. Alright, let's make a couple of quick adjustment shots here. Lost dashers. Can come up here when I'm occupying the top of the ladder tile.
They will fight no more. Weapon ammunition low. Need ammo.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. More explosions mean more loss. How could it not? Okay, you two need to back up a bit.
Je bouge.
When in doubt, add more boom to the situation.
Je m'en suis occupé.
Could try running up close here, shooting these two. That's actually a good idea.
On the move.
As long as you don't miss.
Negative damage.
Damn it. Oh, that guy's screwed. He might even die there. So that was risky. I'm actually surprised that was only an 85. I think we might be a little screwed here, though, with how this has gone. We'll see what we can do. Ah!
I'm pinned down.
Fair enough. You miss, I miss. Okay, and our skirmisher didn't perish. Alright, so we still have ways out of this situation. Before I go any further into this tactical mission, I do need another quick bathroom break. So I'll be back in just a few minutes here. Don't go nowhere, folks. Alrighty, folks, we are back. So, situation as it stands looks a little shaky. Our skirmishers at 1 hit point. Rookie is surrounded. But Valor in the back with the sniper rifle has some decent shots here. Oh, I can take a shot at that Lost Dasher up there. Very good. And our enemy sectoid only has but 1 hit point. Almost tempted to grenade them. Almost. Where'd that Advent soldier go? Oh, right. The zombie killed him. So the sectoid is the only Advent enemy remaining. Lost on their own really aren't that bad. And the sectoid did, in fact, hide next to another explosive device. So I may choose to end the sectoid's life in this way. Just to end the current combat situation. But first, let's pick off some of the most important Lost to kill.
Good riddance.
Okay, no dice on that one. We got 1 at least.
Aucun dégât.
Okay. That's less than ideal. Again, don't need to be in cover, but we really ought to be.
Okay.
Move and then take our shot.
Enemy down! Back in! Negative, weapons dry!
Grapple over there. Pretty reasonable move, although I'd love to kill the sectoid here.
Readying weapon.
%, 100%. Let's pick off some of these Lost that we have 100% kills on. And then get the heck out of Dodge. Especially anything that's labeled as a Dasher. Because the Dashers are fast.
We take from the Elder stock, soon to be out of ammunition. The casualties grow.
I take a
No
new approach.
ammunition. I move.
Just want to be out of sectoid attack range.
The enemy flees.
We're gonna have another swarm arrive shortly, too. Hopefully the sectoid will get attacking the Lost and such.
Kill confirmed. Good riddance. Hostile neutralized. Weapons burning.
Alright, that's an ideal interaction with Lost. You take 4 shots, get 4 kills, and then you get to reload.
Ready to engage.
That's how it's supposed to go.
Cover me. Reloading.
It's killing time. Je l'ai eu. Je suis prête. J'ai plus rien à tirer. Je passe en vigilance.
On Overwatch.
Head down.
Okay, now we need to start creeping forward again.
Coordinates.
Let's going, Putzography? My stream really started to take off when I started streaming Slay the Spire and doing well at it. It really was the Slay the Spire community that allowed the channel to get so big so quickly.
D'accord.
Affirmative, moving out.
No sign of that sectoid. You can see that there's a lot of Lost over there. It's the swarm.
A confident approach.
I do want her in an elevated spot, but this will do for now.
Moving to Overwatch. Tout de suite.
Got it covered.
An Overwatch people. Again, without a turn timer here, other than the Lost periodically appearing, I think we're best off with a little bit of a slow crawl.
Menace éliminée.
Might have better luck from an elevated position again. Why don't I use the cute drone? The drone gives a defense bonus for 1 turn. We haven't been using that a whole lot. It's best in situations where you've got a soldier you cannot prevent from being under fire.
Kill confirmed.
I like it later on in the game when it provides a bit more of a defense bonus. Don't like it quite as much early on.
Their service is over. The light has left them. Weapons depleted. Their journey ends here. Must reload. Now. No ammo.
Okay. Menjin did a good job there, cleaning out those Lost. Still got this one close to me that I have to deal with. Yeah, I figured that might happen. 100% to finish it with a pistol, though.
Enemies down. Enemy is still up.
Target neutralized.
So essentially, you get to keep shooting at Lost until you miss.
I am watching.
Which can be a bit of a problem. I tend to find that missions in Lost territory have a bit of a slow pace to them because you have to chew through the hordes of Lost while trying not to attract more of them with your explosive attacks. Definitely easier said than done. And that sectoid is still out there somewhere. But where?
For the freed! My weapon is nearly empty.
Does XCOM track overall ammo as well as reloads? No. No, we don't have an overall supply to worry about.
They live no more! I reload! My ammo is gone!
Dang it.
Get it together. Ennemi neutralisé. Je crame mes munitions.
Target eliminated. Good to go. Out of ammo here. Affirmative. Covering now.
Launch order confirmed.
Je repars à l'attaque.
Everybody reloaded and more Overwatches.
Affirmatif. Je couvre la zone.
Move forward, probably next turn. I'm not sure how XP for Lost work. I don't know if these guys can be farmed or not.
No longer a threat.
Orders confirmed.
It's time to move up. At least as best we can. You know, there's a tactical advantage.
Changing position.
Part of why I like the skirmishers is their crazy high mobility.
J'y vais. Vigilance.
Heading to that location.
Just be here for the moment.
Non-evade detection.
I'm ready.
Okay, Lost Swarm probably coming in next turn. I should be able to get to evac here momentarily. Well, not to the evac, to the first VIP, excuse me. Jake Kelly can do that.
Moving on target location. Menace 1-5, you've got the primary targets in tow. Secure any additional operatives if possible, but make sure you get our contacts to the evac point. We have a visual confirmation on the VIP.
So derpy.
Remember, getting that VIP to the extraction point supersedes all other priorities. Don't let anything happen.
So there's one soldier, there's one soldier. Those should be pretty easy to grab. Is it possible the sectoid died to the Lost, or would I have known? I feel like we would have seen a message for that happening, but it might be possible. Oh, there he is. Heck. That was not a great move. So, as you can see, the answer is no. Definitely want to get up high with the sniper. We want to fall back out of visual range of the new advent here. This looks good.
I will move.
This guy needs to hide. Should also hide.
C'est parti.
Hello? Man down. That's what I get, unfortunately. I've got a hunkering for some hunkering. That is a lot of loss, too. What if I get to use the soldiers when I rescue them? Guess we'll have to find out. Otherwise, this is not cool. Definitely got myself into a situation here. The fact that we're on 1 health is extra bad. You do get to use the soldiers you rescue. Okay, so we have to get to them. Don't know if that's going to be close enough. Only one way to find out.
5 sur 5.
That's one of the contacts we were looking for, but there are still others in the area.
So immediately get this squatty rank person onto our side here. That's going to help make up for the fact that we just lost somebody. Good. Now, normally I wouldn't want to launch a frag grenade, but this might be a good spot for it. Even if it is going to mean that more Lost will be present shortly. Because I really need to finish off this one hit point sectoid. Don't really like being in low cover, but I don't have much of a choice. Yeah, it was the rookie who died. We're hopefully going to be able to do this without further losses, but... well, that is unfortunately not necessarily something I've got control over.
Grenade! Contacts pacified.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, there's more? Well, that's not really a threat yet.
We defy our creators. I want no ammunition.
Don't know if you'll be okay there until the end of the round. Scientists just gonna hang out where they are. Let's see what happens here. Hoping the sectoid will freak at having so many Lost around. Remember, they will fight each other, which is very advantageous to us. Are Lost missions always this messy and tedious? Messy? No. Tedious? Yes. Yes. Lost missions were always the longest. From what I remember. And you may have to cut down a lot of them for very little personal gain. Yeah, get him. Alright, no longer panicking. We currently have 4 operatives here. Additional use of explosives is not recommended, but is authorized. Definitely authorized. Sniper can take out a lot of the Lost from here. Okay, let's start with this. Oh, there is one beneath me. Ah, okay, we gotta be careful about that one. There's one in the building. One zombie that I can't forget about.
The light has left them. I have little ammo remaining.
Quite. Yeah, and they can move in weird ways. It means we need to keep the scientists safe. Go here. That's 100% kill. Okay.
Target neutralized.
I think I'm willing to lure in more Lost if it means I can get rid of this sectoid.
Moving. Salvolta!
99% on the sectoid. See if I can't kill a couple Lost first.
It's down.
And then final shot here. No kill, but that's okay. Really would like to kill the Advent Man. If I kill him, it doesn't matter if I'm in the open. I think this is still the safest move, though.
Heading out.
I know there's a guy in the building. I don't think he can reach me and attack me in this turn, though. I didn't hit the troopers, so I think that was a good choice.
Good.
Okay, just overwatching. Good. Root 711, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Okay. Okay. I think we have most of this sorted now. Might I check out Terra Invicta when it's fully released? Yes, I was just looking up information on that recently. Terra Invicta, a game being made by Pavanis Interactive, I believe, the folks who made the Long War mod for XCOM the first, and the XCOM 2 mod, then the Long War mod for XCOM 2 as well, excuse me. They're making their own Defend Earth from alien invasion strategy game, and I hope that they have an awesome time with that.
Nailed him. No longer a threat.
Pistol's the best weapon to take out the 2 hit point lost. I need to kill this one. Currently. I think just having the heavy get up there is probably the best bet.
On the move.
I can survive a hit if I have to. Let's actually kill this thing first.
Kill confirmed. Could use some ammo over here.
Nice.
No longer a threat. Locked and loaded. I need ammo.
Again, we don't need cover anymore now that all the Advent are dead. Oh wait, that Advent is not dead. Hold on. Excuse me. Definitely talking out my butt right now.
Reloading.
I must kill the Advent. Definitely forgot about that. Maybe I'll just throw a grenade at him. Our last one. Pistol's a 49. Wait, I have combat protocol, right? Boop. Hello? That's supposed to be the camera following the gremlin as it goes and zaps the guy, but I guess we just got a shot of the engineer hiding in cover. Alright, now that the Advent are actually dead, we no longer need cover.
Roger that.
Too gruesome to be shown on stream.
Let's rock.
A poor guy.
I await their approach.
Alright, you're gonna get to the evac zone, sir. We're almost done with this mission now. I think we've done the hard part. 1 or 2 more swarms to deal with. Shouldn't be bad.
Their service is over.
Azuda zip mode, gotcha. Funny.
For the free! Reloading weapon! My ammo is depleted! We take from the Elder stock!
One's at 3 health.
I am the victor! Ammunition is low. They live no more! Reloading ammunition! Ammunition depleted!
Like a freaking clown car, man.
Good riddance. Enemy destroyed. I'm running low on ammo. Get it together.
Fair enough.
I'm all out. Hostile
Sharpshooters are really good at lost engagements between the long range and the infinite ammo pistol. They've got a lot of things they can do.
Target disabled. Target eliminated. Enemy down. Got it covered. Affirmatif, j'y vais. Cible éliminée. En avant le massacre. Hostile neutralized.
All right, buddy.
VIP secure and in
Roger
position
that.
for evac.
Firebrand has the VIP. Commander, we should get the rest of our people to the extraction point as soon as possible. The longer we wait around, the worse our chances look.
C'est tout bon.
There are no additional VIPs or resistance operatives working in that area. You should be clear to move for extraction.
Got it, moving.
We should all be able to get out next turn here.
Got it.
Allez, on bouge.
Advancing quickly.
Running.
Solid copy.
I'm on the move. Packing it in.
I think there is a mod for mass evac, but I don't mind doing it one at a time.
Good to go.
Disengaging.
Hiddenheim! All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Alright, that actually didn't go too badly, all things considered. Lots of zombies down, took some wounds, but only one soldier died. Our rookie.
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world. The remarks followed a moment of silence for peacekeepers slain by XCOM dissidents.
3.6 enemies killed per turn. It's time to get some names. Because we have 2 new squaddies on board, 2 new grenadiers. Heavy demolitions experts.
Bad enough between the elders, their alien armies, and the
Poor
chosen.
Kelly.
Now we've got zombies to deal with.
So, Adonis Incarnate gets to choose Revival Protocol. Send the gremlin to an ally to remove any negative mental status effect. Stunned, panicked, disoriented, or unconscious. So getting back panicked people with Revival Protocol is nice. Or Haywire Protocol allows you to hack robotic enemies. It's dependent on the hack stat of the soldier. 60 for Adonis here. I think we go Revival Protocol usually. And 39 days out for Enigma. It's going to be a while. New tier of perks unlocked. Wrath. Use the grapple to pull yourself to an enemy and to deliver a Ripjack strike. The opposite of Justice. Zero in. Subsequent shots on the same turn provide more crit chance. If against the same enemy, also provide additional hit chance. Or a Volatile Mix. The grenades deal more damage. Volatile Mix with Total Combat seems pretty fun. Make him a grenade specialist, sure. We won't memorialize the rookie. Didn't even have a name. Advanced stock. Miss shot still deal 2 damage to the target. It's a very useful little ability.
Additional support staff to assist me, Commander. I will make
And now we have our first
sure
scientist.
Good use.
Serving as our demolitions experts, the Grenadiers provide heavy ordnance delivery whenever and wherever we need it.
So usually missions occur at a pace of about once every 10 days, so 39 days is 3 or 4 missions missed. If you kill a loss because of the advanced stock, does that still trigger headshot? I think so. I think so.
Advent's officers might be more resourceful than your average trooper, but I doubt our forces will have any trouble bringing in a test subject.
I like stocks on the Grenadiers especially because they tend to have lower accuracy with their shots.
There's not a whole lot that surprises me these days, but I'm definitely curious to see if
Let's get some new names here. So we got 2 new squaddy Grenadiers available. Let's open up 2 more names here. Yes, one of our guys is named Thanos. Annabelle Barca. Solid reference to Hamilcar Barca, historical general. Oops, not face. Barca. Jack Schmail Ishmael. Oh, Annabelle is the Latin spelling. of Hannibal. Very cool. All right, so those soldiers will fill in for the people who were injured. How's research going? We don't actually have to assign the scientists to particular jobs like we do with the engineer.
From my own experience, Advent General...
And we're going to get some new rookies shortly. Another scientist. I think we'll still go to the intact structures, recruit some more rookies. And we'll see if another mission pops up during that time. At the end of every month, we get a supply drop. We'll get some guaranteed supplies to work with, which can help.
Avenger plotting new course.
Yeah, character customization and appearance customization for your soldiers in XCOM 2 is pretty extravagant. There's a lot of visual tweaking you can do if you want. Not particularly inclined to spend stream time doing this myself.
Nothing on the local comms. Advent's been quiet.
Uh-oh.
I'm guessing we have you to thank for that.
It's too quiet.
Den Mother. Enjoy it while it lasts.
We plan to. Our water purification
Massive signal coming from the Advent network tower. It's global. Sir, I think you want to see this.
Fellow citizens, for 20 years, the Advent Coalition has worked tirelessly to repair the ravages and injustices of the old world. Under our stewardship, our cities prosper, our people flourish, and our world heals. And yet, among us, there are still those who would refuse to acknowledge the truth, who are determined to see all that we have achieved
multiple radar contacts on approach to Haven Alpha 7.
That must end.
Even as I speak to you today,
You've got incoming on approach.
Your signal's breaking up. Outlying territories to end this scourge once and for all.
They're right on top of you.
Losing you, Avenger.
Raise them again.
We will ensure your continued safety and well-being throughout this crisis.
Get your people out of there!
With your cooperation, we will overcome these radical elements and usher in another 20 years of peace and prosperity.
They don't stand a chance. Commander,
Can't believe Garrus
we
turned
can get
evil.
a squad ready to deploy.
Faceless.
Commander, we have a squad ready to move on the Resistance Haven currently under siege by the aliens. Give the word and we'll move out.
Advent Retaliation targets resistant havens. So, the equivalent of terror missions in this game. You have to save civilians from a horrible murdery death at the hands of Advent terror forces, including some spooky, faceless creatures
Setting
that
course
pretend to be
for
civilians.
Sector 8, Mexico.
Okay, the 2 grenadiers are coming with us. These 2 are wounded. Sharpshooter's tired, but available. They'll become... If you deploy a tired soldier, they become wounded for a little bit. Probably worth bringing, though. Let's bring 1 flashbang. Definitely want the Ranger. Barca, you're gonna get the stock. Don't think I'm gonna bother with the laser sight currently. Something we're going to want to focus on getting next is the building that lets us upgrade the squad size. We can apply 5 or 6 soldiers on a mission. You're a lot more likely to be successful with more total actions in the team.
Remote reconnaissance picked up heavy comms traffic from alien forces moving to attack a resistance outpost.
To neutralize all enemy forces and rescue at least 6 civilians for success to be considered here.
Neutralize all hostile contacts with extreme prejudice.
Extreme prejudice. You got it, Bradford.
Menace 1-5. Hostile forces are attacking the outpost. Eliminate all enemy units and protect those civilians. Advent came in hot and so did we. You won't have a concealed position for deployment on this one.
So no concealment in terror missions. Enemies can see us right from the get-go, which means our initial positioning kind of feels more XCOM 1.
Orders confirmed.
We have to be very careful about pushing forward excessively. For precisely this reason. Can't sword anybody. Any flanking shots we can get to? Doesn't look like it. I'm rather inclined to deploy the grenades. Assuming I can do so adequately.
That's affirmative.
Can hit him. Or the sectoid. Perfect. That's what I want to hit, is the sectoid. Fire! Valentian, thank you so much for 9 months of support. Keep on keeping on. Okay, sectoid lost the fence, which means they are now exposed along the side here. Let's do this.
Copy that.
Should have made that move earlier in the turn, just in case something new is revealed, but it's all good. Okay, that's also a flank shot. Perfect.
Confirmed. Get it together.
Fair enough. Well, I'm gonna take this shot and hope I kill the trooper. Okay, so 1 hit point sectoid is gonna do what? Oh dear.
Heretics, come forth.
The Warlock. This is our first encounter with a Chosen. Chance to return fire against missed shots. Easy to target from high ground. Takes more damage from skirmishers. Perfect.
See the face of your ruin.
So, we have a further complicating factor on this mission.
Make this easy for us. Keep your heads down and press forward. We need to get to their location to take them out.
Chosen are basically hero units. Even if we kill the Chosen, he won't be gone for good. Because he is a jerk.
Moving on target location.
I think I want to move the ranger a little closer here.
Moving out.
Make sure nothing gets revealed. Alright, sniper first. Wait, what?
The elders come
That was a pistol shot. I don't even. Like I said, it's not a glitch-free game.
Solid copy.
Roger that.
So where's the haven? Deeply unclear. Deeply unclear.
Got it.
We're green to go.
Now is our time to march. Even though
That's excessive, sir.
sacrifice you for the Elder's blessings.
Okay, I believe the spectral rupture ability allows me to, or causes the zombie to explode when it dies, so we want to make sure we're not next to it. Do not know why his ability was so loud. But I am going to tweak our sound effect volume down a little bit to hopefully not make that a bit less loud next time. Because he will do that again. Guaranteed.
Heading out.
It would seem Advent has begun deploying their so-called priests into combat. Their implants provide significant enhancements to whatever latent psionic energy they may have once possessed.
Okay. Priests can be annoying. Not the worst thing ever, but definitely annoying.
Moving to position.
That never kills it, but I'm scared of it, so.
Roger that.
Full cover would be nice, but is not available. I'll just run for it.
Move, move, move!
X-ray down.
Yeah, that blew up in a... Not sure how many tiles radius that was, but too many. Lucky shot. Definitely didn't need to get a kill there. Stasis prevents our soldier from taking an action for, I think, one turn. The Chosen goes.
Are you ready to be redeemed?
Yes. Okay, I don't know if the stasis ends when we kill the priest or not. It's a great shot. No way for me to boost that, so let's just take it. Please hit. Dang it.
Come on, focus.
Bummer Town.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Aye, aye. Nailed him. Ammo out.
Rude. Floating Fire, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Push forward again, see if anything new gets revealed.
Heading there now.
It's a flank, technically.
I'm on the move.
What here? Is this safe? Yes.
Good to go.
And we want the sniper to move up a bit, get closer.
10-4. Hostile neutralized.
Reloading.
Okay, let's go here.
On my way. Tech guys will love this.
Town, thanks for 14 months of support. Yeah, I wish this was one of the missions where we got a resistance fighter on our side. It would make things a bit easier. I know the Warlock is over here somewhere. We should focus on getting our 6 civilians, I think, for the moment.
Done.
Already there.
Gotta be careful, though. The civilians are not all what they seem.
Moving on target location. Rolling out.
Come get some.
Rock and roll.
The great commander of Earth resistance returns to the field of battle after serving my masters so very well for so many years. Come, show me why the Elders favor you so.
This guy can definitely mind control us.
Elders Warlock. All reports indicate he's nearly as dangerous as they are when it comes to psionic capabilities.
They will serve me just as they serve my masters.
Daka daka. Did you just swear? Hello?
Your selfish pursuits under the guise of resistance will lead to so many needless deaths.
Okay, so I guess we're fighting this guy. This is definitely going to complicate matters. Fortunately, we have grenades. Note he's got 2 points of armor there. Those 2 yellow pips indicating next to his health bar. Each point of armor prevents 1 point of damage from attacks taken. Oh, perfect. That's definitely what I want to do. So go here for that? Yeah.
Solid copy.
No zombies this time. We want to shred that armor with grenades.
Grenade out.
So that he'll take full damage from attacks. And I suspect I just want to do that twice.
Understood. Moving out.
It's not going to be any better use for these.
Frag out.
Destroyed the loot on that soldier, but I am not worried about that.
Closing on target position now.
So is there a chance to retaliate if I miss? Let's hope I don't miss.
Such audacity.
It's easier to hit from high terrain. A little worried about what he might do to the sniper if I stay where I am.
On my way.
A trivial effort.
Mind Scorch. Also Ear Scorch. Dazed 6?
The Elder's judgment is nearly upon you.
When soldiers are dazed by a chosen attack, they can be restored by an ally moving to an adjacent location and reviving them.
Back on their feet before that thing can move in and attack.
So that guy's disabled for quite a while. Unless we save him. And I've got a flanking shot with a sniper. Perfect. And yes, diagonally adjacent is good enough.
Good copy.
I can't remember if this is a free move. Revive.
Easy now, soldier.
Yes, it is. Okay.
If you would risk coming to save your ally, how courageous of you. A clever ploy, Commander.
Seems to be going well.
My wounds serve only as testimony to your crimes against the Elders. All will be accounted for in the end.
Heading there now. You're safe. Now get moving.
There's our first miss.
It's still moving.
Is he going to retaliate?
Predictably inept.
I think you're bleeding.
Yep. Spooky.
Overwatching. Shot wide.
Okay, that one is not going to explode when it dies. Yeah, I can't overwatch the Chosen himself. I think it said he's more likely to dodge Overwatch fire. Not sure if he's immune to it. But his summons aren't, as you can see. He's making a bit of a fighting retreat. We got to be really careful here. If we stumble upon more enemies, we could be in a big spot of trouble here. And yes, he'll simply be revived by nonsense. He will come back. Unfortunately.
Moving to position. Enemy is still up.
Missed with
Weapons
still
burning out.
damage.
Copy that. X-ray neutralized.
Feel proud of having died. Glory of the Elders.
Not sure why that revealed the faceless, but I'm glad it did.
We've heard rumors about some kind of shapeshifters. I'm guessing this is it.
It is a remarkable species. If only we had some means of containment.
Don't even think about it.
Ever played Xenonauts? I've not. I'm interested in the sequel when it comes out. To Xenonauts. I've not played the first, though. 88%?
Good to go!
61%. Still worth taking a shot. Nice.
Good riddance.
We will bring this resistance to a close.
Faceless are super scary. They have a really nasty melee attack. They can hit multiple tiles.
One of our soldiers is in a daze. We need to snap him out of it.
Dazed and confused. Okay, we got a lot going on here that's not good. We need to fall back a bit.
Got it. Oh, Christ, some more.
We've only got one move.
Okay.
Understood. Moving out. I'm ready.
Trying to get out of attack range of the Faceless, but not sure I'm succeeding here.
Done.
Position confirmed. On Overwatch. That is not good.
Oh no.
Your troops grow weary
of
your failures.
Our soldiers are suffering out there. We'll need to give them some time to recover when we get back.
Gone berserk. Get multiple actions for berserking, but it wasn't helpful. My masters insist I hit civilians. Just to prove how badass I am. Alright, we gotta finish this thing off. Lucky we survived that Faceless swipe.
Running dry.
Sniper can't move. So we actually have very little ability to kill this Faceless. Deeply concerning.
Position confirmed.
Please hit it then. Good.
Taken care of.
Continued defiance of the Elders will only strengthen my resolve.
Locked and loaded.
Can we flashbang this guy? Let's find out.
Frag out.
No. As long as he keeps doing that, we have no significant concerns.
Did you think you could hide?
Supposedly, he's easier to hit from high ground. See how true that ends up being.
Aye, aye.
67%. 10% more for Groundling. Gotcha. So I think that's what we want, is to get the sniper up top with a 30% hit chance.
Heading to that location. Moving to Overwatch.
Closing on target position now. Get up and get back out there.
What am I doing here?
We've got one action.
On the move. Orders confirmed. On the move.
Nice. One more good hit and he's down.
You will pay for every strike.
He's shielded as long as that's there, looks like.
It is nearly time for a tomb.
Yeah, we're not even allowed to shoot at him while he's in the stasis. That complicates matters somewhat. Oh boy, does it ever. Because I can't kill the spectral thing this turn. I think that means we need to freaking run, man.
Okay. On Overwatch. Reloaded! Digging in.
And I wish. Fall back.
Moving out.
Nobody can see you
Let's
there.
do this.
Safety in numbers.
Dashing.
Serve your purpose. Spurn our mission.
Oh, he's going for the civvies. Okay, well that's good. Better a civilian than one of our soldiers. Those Advent stun lancers are so mean.
I cannot hide for long. My power precedes me wherever I go.
Moving to designated position. Enemy eliminated.
Alright, we should be able to hit him now. I know the sniper's in position, so we just need to get eyes on him.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Oh, I can't see him from here? Dang it. I thought I could.
On the move.
Shoot.
Double
Go there.
Got it covered.
You need to take cover too.
Heading to that location.
This is at hand.
Rude.
Send me your fledgling warriors, Commander. I am ready to absolve them.
Not the fledglings.
Moving to designated position.
They're so cute.
Good to go.
There he is. Okay, sniper. 56% from here. Take a shot. Shouldn't be able to retaliate out of sight range.
Gambit has paid off.
That's not a reliable hit, so we're not going to do that. Neither is that.
Scanning.
Eyes peeled.
Not to get up there, I guess.
Moving. I'm on it.
Yeah, he's just immune to Overwatch entirely? He is. Wasn't sure if it was he wouldn't trigger it, or if he would trigger it but dodge it, or if he would trigger it but not take damage from it.
Be pleased. Truly, you are loathsome creatures. Just look at you.
How loathsome. How loathsome indeed, sir.
I will rededicate myself to the Elder's vision. I will take this defeat as a sign that I must elevate myself to a higher stratum.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. We're not picking up any additional contacts. The AO is clear.
Well done.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished. We showed the Chosen that the Resistance is here to stay, Commander. Now we just have to find that thing and put it down for good. Great job, Commander. We sent the Chosen back to their masters with a few scars to show for their effort. If they decide to face us again, we'll be ready.
So these 5 ability points that we got are used to unlock abilities on soldiers, either the special hero class soldiers who can get multiple perk unlocks per tier by spending ability points, or I think later on we'll be able to use them on our regular soldiers as well. It essentially means more perks for our units, which is really good stuff.
Despite the best efforts of our noble peacekeepers, their work today to wipe clear an unauthorized camp belonging to criminal elements outside the city was thwarted by the barbaric...
The Battle of New Mexico.
XCOM. Know that we will not be deterred by this ongoing campaign against peace.
GG. Getting through these early missions pretty successfully gives me a lot of hope for the campaign.
The Elders Chosen are incredibly resilient.
Good stuff.
Despite our victory over them today, we still have much to learn.
Bark is out for 35 days.
Destroy them permanently.
Bala Flatline Black. Unlocks either Deadeye. Take a shot with a small aim penalty and a significant damage boost, or Lightning Hands. Fire your pistol at a target once per turn. Is it once per turn, or is there a cooldown? Fire your pistol at a target without using an action. Three-turn cooldown, that's right. Oh, and the little question mark icon, if I can manage to click on it successfully. There we go, yes. Coupled with other sharpshooter abilities, has a 3-turn cooldown. Does it say what the aim penalty is? Minus 25%, but 50% more base damage. That's not a small aim penalty. That's a huge aim penalty. I'll take Lightning Hands. I like Lightning Hands a lot. Phantom. When the squad is revealed, the ranger remains concealed. That can be pretty useful. Or Blade Master. Sword attacks deal more damage and have more aim. I'm a Blade Master sort of guy. I really don't like concealment as a mechanic, so I don't particularly enjoy investing in it. Blast Padding gives the heavy armor, or Shredder means the cannon attacks will shred armor. Not all that useful for Shredder. I think an early Blast Padding is really nice for survivability on the heavies. How's it going, Chrono? Yeah, awesome with lost levels, I believe it. Got 8 civilians, 1 laser sight, and a bunch of corpses. At one time, the Thin Men were the most advanced infiltration units available to the aliens. Now we face a species capable of mimicking human form at will. If we can come to understand how it is that they emulate us so effectively, perhaps we could develop a tool to deceive them ourselves.
Hello, Commander.
Huzzah. Alright, so we succeeded at that mission and vanquished the Chosen, which is definitely good. Very, very good. Armory. So who's actually available at this time? Jack Ishmael is. Everybody else is wounded or tired or on a covert action. This is long war or short war. We're playing short war, unmodded, at least gameplay-wise. XCOM 2 with War of the Chosen.
Before now, we've never had the resource.
And now, anime.
It would be so easy. Good to see you, sister. Miscreants, restrain yourselves, lest you be restrained. No, the three of us, called upon together. Something has changed. On that, we are agreed. The battlefield has shifted. Our masters have need of us once more. Sounds to me like they're afraid. You dare defile this place with your wretched tongue? Oh, I dare. Our children. Each of you possess our strength. Each of you possess our wisdom. Of all our creations, you are truly blessed. Your charge was a simple one. The subjugation of those who would see our grand design falter. We have been pleased. Until now. Our greatest asset has been lost, stolen from us, while our strongest did nothing. We are disappointed. Thought you were the strongest. Arrogance, defiance. You have fought among the humans for too long. You've been corrupted. You can be reclaimed. Yet perhaps you may also be redeemed. Perhaps you all may be redeemed. A greater battle lies ahead. Our time on this world draws to a close. Yet we need not abandon it completely at our departure. For one among you is surely ready to claim this world as their
Who doesn't want to be the Emperor of Earth? I mean, come on.
among you is worthy. Return what was lost to us, but all that those our will, to the one who succeeds our everlasting favor, to the others. You are the chosen, do not fail us. Now go.
Grenade ammo? Interesting.
Avenger
Actually, wait, I didn't want to go there right now.
course.
It's fine.
We've confirmed with our resistance contacts that they're tracking the Chosen we just fought. Apparently, it's already laid claim to some nearby territory.
So, you would come to strike at me. I eagerly await your arrival.
Fal Il Naylor. Rhymes with Baylor. So the Chosen is president in Canada, apparently. Hope he has fun up there. That's right, we have one more day on the rookies. Should go grab them. Remember, when life gives you grens, make grenade.
Avenger plotting new course.
2 new recruits. Not sure what the supply value of that is, but I do want grenade and ammo.
Avenger plotting new course.
Be done clearing debris shortly.
I have made a number of interesting discoveries, Commander.
Although conceptually, the idea of establishing a radio-based communication system for the purposes of organizing a resistance movement is nothing new, harkening back to any number of Earth's previous wars, what we wish to accomplish here is still no small task. The aliens are particularly adept at detecting our signals with a vast array of technology and resources at their disposal. However, working in close collaboration with Chief Engineer Shen, we've begun to salvage some of the aliens' own communication equipment from within the Avenger itself. From studying the surviving log files, we've discovered an astounding number of simultaneous communications being distributed through their network at any given time. This has proven to be the key to our proposed solution. With so much traffic flowing through the alien network, it should be relatively easy for us to disguise our own transmissions amongst theirs. Using the Avenger as our central hub, we can establish communications network linking resistance outposts around the globe. Every new contact we establish should organize and strengthen the movement as a whole. So we can now build resistance comms, increasing the number of regions we can make contact with. Gonna need one of those soon.
The science team has grown particularly interested in this field of research, so much so that their inspiration could lead to vast improvements in our research efficiency.
We get an inspiration, meaning we get bonus research speed toward a particular tech. Guess we'll do that. It's only 2 days. Do I have a particular strategy in terms of base building? My top priority was to get the resistance hub up, or the resistance ring, so that we could start doing covert operations. I think next I'm going to go for the... Well, I can't show what the building options are because I don't have a building slot. Next I'm going to go for the training center that's going to allow me to get more soldiers on a mission, and from there I'm not 100% sure. You have pretty limited build slots in XCOM 2, and knowing what to prioritize can be fairly difficult.
I can tell you firsthand. They do offer a level of medical care unmatched by any previous.
But I think it's really important to be able to get some passive bonuses going on.
Of humanity's greatest ailments: cancer, malaria, AIDS.
Resource income.
Is relatively simple.
As long as you're compliant.
Yes. The price of admission is acceptance of all Advent policies. For many people, that's hardly a consideration. A minor inconvenience at most.
I'm beginning to see the appeal.
Yeah. Me too.
Commander, we can now work to establish contact with local resistance groups operating out of regions around the globe. Once we've collected sufficient intel to make contact, we'll need to scan the target region for the operative signal.
Commander, you should establish contact with the local resistance network as soon as possible. The aliens are undoubtedly moving forward with their plans.
Got an urgent communication coming in for you now, Commander.
What is this?
You have made considerable progress against
the monthly report
over the past month, Commander. I hope that your ongoing efforts will only lead to further success.
Chosen are a tough group to infiltrate, but we've managed
so
to
each month we'll get income, but also our enemies will make progress. We're kind of shown an intent for each of the 3 chosen that we know about as to what they're going to do. It looks like the Warlock's going to try to lower our income. Not a big deal. And we'll also be shown upcoming dark events, which are here.
Working on developments that threaten our ability to stop the Avatar.
Preparing Wild Hunt, chosen are more likely to appear in combat.
To disrupt one of these efforts, but we'll have to choose carefully.
More expensive recruits, also not a problem. These are somewhat random, so the kind of nasty events that can occur can shape your campaign a bit.
Pledge their support to XCOM, and they're ready to carry out your orders. As our influence with these groups increases, our capabilities will grow in kind.
All skirmishers, all those
resistance
freed
orders.
From the Elders' bonds.
Don't know if these are missions. Oh, that's right. These are orders. We're allowed to have... As we unlock more of these, we're allowed to have passive stuff in play. We don't have a slot for the skirmishers, but we start with 1 wild card order slot. Not really likely to get much benefit from either of these. I guess we'll take weak points. So if we need to shred armor, we'll shred 1 more armor. but it's not a big deal. And there's like 16 or so of these orders that you can unlock. Quite cool.
For the defeat of the Elders.
Commander, the Resistance has a hidden cache of resources stashed outside of Advent's reach. But that means we'll have to fly over and scan the area if we want to recover this stuff for ourselves.
We actually have to go fly over and scan our monthly income. I'm gonna do the convoy ambush first, then grab the supply drop, then we'll figure out what to do from there.
Today, Commander. And yet, their efforts have done little to slow the advance of the Elders' vision for the future.
We completed our research in remarkable time, Commander.
With limited resources available to outfit our troops, up until now they've had to make do with whatever makeshift armor Shen managed to piece together for them from various scrap materials. Relying on methods that might otherwise seem outdated, we've developed a means of producing a multi-layered nanofiber weave capable of withstanding direct impacts, as well as any traditional armor without the added weight. Our troops will still have to exercise caution. Even the nanofiber has its limits. It may be best suited to our forces who rely on agility over pure stopping power. In any case, I imagine our soldiers will be pleased to see any improvements over their current equipment.
Commander, during the course of our research, we made a startling breakthrough that has led us to another potential avenue of study.
Breakthrough.
However, if we are to proceed down this path, we must do so immediately, or I fear we will lose our opportunity to return to it in the future.
So a one-time opportunity to spend our research on a special thing. An additional upgrade slot for assault rifle weapons. Assault rifles aren't the most powerful weapon in XCOM 2. Most classes prefer to use something else, but extra upgrade slot's pretty powerful. Instead, research mag weapons, 42 days, easy. Maybe I'll make the Mimic Beacon thing. I'm going to ignore the modular assault rifles. We're going to go faceless autopsy.
I am at a loss for words to describe the difficulties we have had in attempting to handle this creature.
I bet.
Affectionately known as the Faceless to our troops. The nebulous form of its physical structure, including a pliable, semi-solid outer layer, seems to be slowly degrading now that the creature has expired. There is also a pungent odor that only seems to grow stronger as time passes.
Stinky. So our covert op should be done soon. Yeah, 3 days. Okay, so now we can make the Guerrilla Tactics School. For 100 supplies and 3 power. Guerrilla Tactics School will unlock additional skills and benefits for our soldiers, including an increase to the number of soldiers we can take on a single mission. Let's build that.
Guerrilla Tactics School construction initiated.
And we can use the engineer to either speed up the construction of the GTS or start clearing alien debris. I think we want to speed up the construction here. To get that 5th soldier deployed on missions quicker. Covert Action Report. The Templars have been found in Australia. Our team established contact with the Templars, and their leader claims he knows all about us, about XCOM. I'm not sure I have any idea what he's talking about, but at least he sent one of his followers to work alongside us on the Avenger.
This is where the Templar faction maintains their headquarters. I'll admit they can be a bit extreme when it comes to psionics, but so far they seem loyal to our cause. We can scan at this location to gain additional support from their people.
Yes.
My people understand the value of our cooperation, Commander. The Elders see us as nothing more than raw materials for their design. We will take back our power and turn it against them. I greet you as an ally, facing a shared enemy. My followers seek balance with the psionic forces that flow through the Earth and all its inhabitants. We channel this energy aided by technology of our own design to pursue justice for those who have fallen victim to the Elders and their servants.
Templars are pretty sweet. They're psionic warriors wielding energy blades. If you can imagine a StarCraft zealot, that's basically what a Templar is.
My followers and your people continue to grow in skill, and now the Resistance can
Twin
take on more
Psyblades.
responsibility should you need
Ooh,
it.
double ability points gained in combat. That's a good order. I'll use that one. Vengeance. When a squad mate dies, the entire squad receives random bonuses for 2 turns. That's also fun. So, soldiers promoted.
The benefits we gain from working with the Resistance factions on their covert operations are a major boon to our efforts, but there are also risks involved. Our soldiers could potentially be attacked or taken captive while in the field, so it's not as easy a decision as it may seem.
So, through the covert ops screen, one of the things that we can do is hunt for the Chosen. Try to track down where their base is so that we can try to kill them for good. Zamitri, thank you so much for 16 months and the Prime sub. Hacking +5. Gather intel. So it shows you the risks. Risk of soldier wound, risk of soldier captured, risk of ambush. Ambush is the really scary outcome. Resistance order. Soldier bonds grow faster. Moderate ambush risk. Let's do gather intel. This will get a promotion for somebody, but first, we've got some new names to give out. One, we have a Templar here. Storm Chavez. And 2 new promoted guys. So let's update the names by 3.
Some weird transmission.
Zytox.
It sounds a little like German, but it's hard to tell.
It's gonna be Zytox. I said so. Drizzt Do'Urden. The Good Drow. Got another heavy and specialist. What else can I change? Character info. I can't even change the gender. Perfect. Body? Armor color. Do I get to choose the skin color? Yes. Different race. Race 1, 2, 3, 4 is 0. I like that. That's a good way to label them. Oh, I see. So we can't have fantasy skin colors. I understand. Oh well. I'm not gonna try it too much then. Drizzy. Stuff. And Nur Ghost Kalim. You got it. Drizzy to my friends. Love that Guile haircut. So we've got a fairly large roster now, although you can see when people have unfavorable outcomes in combat, they can be outside of deployment for a little while. Sorry, I'm able to show soldier bonds easily.
Commander, each of our soldiers has a unique relationship with their squad mates. As they complete
So there's like
combat
different
missions
compatibility
together,
ratings.
Their compatibility will grow.
Compatibility.
And eventually develop into a lasting bond.
So I can sort by compatibility. So Hyrule and Drizzt Do'Urden have good compatibility. Jack and Kaleem. Interesting. Might have to consider that. Alright, so actually, let's send 2 people with high cohesion on the next covert op. Hyrule and Drizzt Do'Urden, you're gonna go. On an intel gathering. Oh, Hyrule is wounded. Well, never mind. Can I look at... Ugh. Whatever. Level up Zatox and this rookie. Go.
Understood, Commander. My followers will appreciate the support of your soldiers.
Really like having the covert actions available early because they're the nice source of additional experience for your soldiers in the early game here.
Consider the countless lives that could have been spared had you remained in your place among the Elders' champions.
Alright, he knocked down our income a little bit and increased his personal knowledge. The Chosen can level up through multiple tiers when they get stronger with each one.
The Resistance is counting on us to protect their people. We can't let them down.
At the intersection of 2 roadways, someone ambushed an Advent convoy and took out the accompanying security forces. The alien weapons and equipment seem to be intact, but there are no signs of other combatants. Shen was able to fabricate the new gear into weapons for our soldiers. We get a gas grenade and Talon rounds. Bonus crit chance and more damage on critical hits for the Talon rounds. And the gas grenade deals damage over time and deals damage over a larger area than a standard frag grenade. Good. So we'll equip those on our next mission.
Avenger plotting new course.
Not as good as Dragon rounds would have been.
Priority message coming through. It looks like an encoded signal from the Resistance. Patching it through to your quarters now.
Commander.
Hello, Commander. It would seem your recent activities have gotten Advent's attention. Our unwelcome guests are on the move. Advent has been diverting considerable resources and personnel to covert facilities across the globe. The exact details of these operations are highly classified. However, they do have one thing in common. A single word that appears in all their files. Avatar. I believe the black site we had previously uncovered to be but a part of this Avatar project. Based on what we have uncovered so far, its true scope is far greater. This project is being directed from the very top of Advent, from a source I am still unable to determine. All attempts to uncover its identity have met with failure. It is time to take a more direct approach.
With guns.
Though we may not know the exact nature of this Avatar project, we can still disrupt it. We must root out these hidden facilities with the help of local resistance cells, disrupt our enemy's operations, and in the process, uncover the truth. Locate the source of this Avatar project, and then destroy it. Were the enemy to succeed in their efforts, I am certain it would mean the end for us all. I am confident you will take whatever measures necessary to eliminate this threat, Commander.
You got it.
We're tracking the aliens' progress on this Avatar project here. If they finish what they've started, it sounds like it'll be the end for all of us.
So, this is the sort of momentum pressure on the player in XCOM 2. The Avatar project is tracked at the top of the screen here. If this meter fills up, then it'll start a countdown timer until the game is over. Periodically, the aliens will make progress on the Avatar project through events or with time. But by achieving certain goals, we're able to negate their progress in the Avatar project. It's possible to have a campaign continue indefinitely in XCOM 2 if you want to, because you're able to constantly reset the progress on the Avatar. 20-day timer. That sounds about right. Yeah, you don't instantly lose when this fills up, is the most important part to convey. You have a secondary doomsday timer that is very clear that you will be losing when it hits 0. But in order to start making negative progress on the Avatar project, the first thing we're going to need to do is get to the Advent Black site. Oh, we got a new guerrilla op target
Will put us right in the
for a new
middle of
scientist.
chosen territory, Commander. There's a good chance they'll show up to interfere, so we should plan accordingly.
We might see the Chosen again. Any mission timers will not start until the squad breaks concealment. Gamerovich, thank you so much for 13 months. And those happy streamiversary wishes. Gas grenade. Poison gas has a dramatic effect on organic enemies, slowing them and doing damage over time. Dorn is here, and we've got a rookie? Oh yeah, because the sharpshooter is still tired. Everybody else is wounded. Alright, rookie. Actually, can I see soldier bonds? I rule Barato. What about you? Ishmael. Perfect. That'll have to do then. Definitely not the best squad for the job, but it's an easy mission, hopefully. We don't actually have to kill the Chosen if we encounter them, too.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
It's not the squad we need, but it's the squad we got. And that's what you have to play with in XCOM sometimes. Being able to complete a mission with a substandard set of soldiers so that your best ones can either recover or be used somewhere else. I like that the legendary difficulty of XCOM 2 forces you to have a moderately sized roster of soldiers. You can't just use 4 to do the whole game like you could XCOM 1.
So we're moving in to seize that vault one way or another. Take out all hostile contacts and lock down the area.
You got it, buddy.
Secure those assets. Menace 1-5.
Oh, we start on high ground. Good.
The Advent data vault near your position. Be advised, self-detonating charges are in place at the target. Move to
Serum toxicity
the
reports.
package before its contents are destroyed.
Thank goodness for the solar panel movement. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to have half cover up here.
Moving to designated position.
Remember to go green, folks. Busting through the gate gets us revealed. It's funny.
Moving. Rolling. Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Cielos.
Doghouse.
Beat feet.
Double time.
There's two of them on top of each other there. That's kind of weird.
Hostile targets in sight.
Remember, we don't suffer... Or the mission timers don't activate until... we break concealment here.
Eine feindliche Patrouille.
Oh, here we go. Knowing there's a pod there. All too tempting. All too tempting.
I'm on the move.
Get him. Actually, that's not going to destroy it, huh? It's okay.
We're spotted.
Actually, I suppose I should do this a little differently. So they're going to still be there next turn, yeah? Should just blow these two up. Take out the big thing next turn.
Frag out.
Bestätigter Abschuss.
Okay. Affirmative. Covering now.
Got him. Is there anybody left?
Moving to designated position.
Oh, yeah. Hide behind the cactus. Show your worth, sectoid. That sectoid looks like he's in a bit of a prickly situation. Although as long as he's behind that cover, he's going to be a real thorn in our side.
Bestätigt. Rücke aus.
Stay clear of those turrets.
Oh, crap.
We're still not entirely sure if they're fully automated or remotely triggered.
And I can see that there's more enemies back there. That's good. Guns have pretty low accuracy, the turrets, but they do pretty good damage, so they're spooky. Okay, and angles are a thing. If you're... if an enemy's taking cover behind an object, but you're close to flanking them, you'll get a proportional aim bonus based on how much of a flank you have.
Come on!
Probably don't want to stay there.
Aye, aye.
Affirmative, moving out. On Overwatch.
Halte Stellung. Ich bin hier festgenagelt.
That's got Overwatch. Can break that Overwatch by doing damage to it, though.
Granate geworfen.
This will also heavily shred it, thanks to our bonus shredding order. So I should be able to move forward and destroy it now.
Orders confirmed, moving out. Shot wide.
Shoot.
Burning through ammo fast.
I can't...
Good copy.
I can't kill the sectoid. I'm gonna need to... flashbang it. Hopefully the turret will miss the shot it takes. I believe the flashbang will unsummon the zombie.
Stehe unter starkem Beschuss.
Cool.
Yeah, I didn't get it. I'm out of firepower over here.
So our container detonates in 5 turns, by the way. I can move if I can hit the turret. There we go.
Ziel neutralisiert. Ich muss bald nachladen.
Heading there now. Shot failed to connect.
Okay.
Target still standing. Could use some ammo.
She sounds so bored.
Alles dreht sich.
Okay, just his disorientation. That's not too bad.
Das einfach.
Headed there now.
Alright, you have to connect, buddy. There we go.
Kill confirmed. Running dry on ammo.
Okay, we need to move forward, reload, and then we have only a few turns to get to that
Moving
container.
to designated coordinates.
But we know that there's another group of enemies just over here. We saw information we shouldn't have, actually, in one of the earlier cutscenes.
Position bestätigt.
But I'll take it. Do want to be able to get on the roof.
Got it. Locked and loaded.
We're green to go.
Waffe geladen. Okay.
Yeah.
Done.
An Illyrium core. It's pretty useful.
Understood. Moving out. Confirmed. Roger that. Advent troops here.
It's not what I would say that I wanted to have happen. That's what we call a bad reveal, usually.
Nähere mich der Zielposition.
Be bad aim, too. This guy.
Das war's für dich.
And I can guaranteed kill that? Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Heads down.
This guy might get to shoot one of us. Could be even kill here. Critical 4, didn't die though. Perfect. Lucky. Very lucky he chose to shoot the specialist and not the rookie. Rookie would have died. But that we were able to take out 2 out of 3 threats there resulted in not having a disaster there. If 2 enemies had been able to make moves in that position, we would have lost somebody for sure.
Heading there now.
Just get in their face.
It's down. Menace 1-5, we're not picking up further contacts near your position. Site is secure. Move on the target before the charges detonate. Doesn't hurt to
Oh, is this
check.
one of the things where you can get bonuses? That's right, yeah. On fail, no effect. Might as well try the small intel cache. Almost! Needed to use the specialist to get a chance at a bonus reward there. Always forget about that. When hacking chests or doors, use your specialist.
Got it. Good. Status confirmed. All hostiles are down and the area is secure.
Excellent. Nobody died, I'll take it.
20 years of peace and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand with the elders, trust in their wisdom, and we shall overcome this crisis.
Huzzah.
Impressive work, Commander. The aliens are probably still wondering what hit them.
Probably gonna take another blast padding, make sure these early heavies stay alive. And the rookie is another heavy. We have so many heavies. It's a heavy, heavy campaign. Illyrium core. Small self-contained samples of Illyrium are used to power the alien beam weapons. We could use them to power a variety of advanced weapons, armor, and munitions.
You and your crew have dealt another serious blow to the aliens' efforts today, Commander. Impressive work.
I do very much like heavies as a class, although their relatively low base aim is a bit annoying. Definitely going to be a while before our best men are available again. Sharpshooter's back in 2 days. Hyrule's back in 5 days, and that'll help.
We're still seeing a steady flow of migrants heading into the cities.
I'm not sure they have to do all that much convincing at this point.
And I'm not sure I'd trade my freedom for a few hot meals and the cure for the common cold.
Well, maybe not. But what about the terminally ill?
You're wrong about that, Doctor. We can offer them freedom. even if it means they have to endure the pains of being human.
I just hope they see it that way.
More rookies.
I have glimpsed the power that awaits the Elders, whether they realize its intent or not. This entity is cut of the gods' own cloth. It is as they are, a power beyond perception. I cannot judge our fate, but it is assuredly intertwined with the void that approaches.
Atlas WW says, is there a facility you can make to speed up the recovery times? Yes. You can also scan at Templar HQ to heal faster, although in this case that would involve flying across the ocean to get there. If we'd spawned nearer to the Templar HQ, that'd be more viable.
Another important step forward in our research. I've often wondered how the aliens could conceive of such a being. Is there another world out there, filled with these shape-shifting creatures? Or are they merely another construct of alien genetic tampering? Commander, with the Advent officer currently in cold storage, we should perform the autopsy as soon as possible.
Early reports from the Resistance referencing an alien creature said to be capable of, quote, shape-shifting were initially dismissed by local cell leaders who attributed the sightings to combat stress and malnutrition. It wasn't until our own forces engaged the creature that we successfully confirmed its existence. Surprisingly enough, the description of the creature from those early reports was quite accurate. With a varying height of up to 3 meters, the specimen currently referred to as the Faceless has one of the most unusual internal structures I've ever encountered. Where one might expect to find a skeletal foundation, we instead see a series of malleable, chitin-like structures providing various points for the expansion of several equally unusual fluid membranes. The membranes in question are responsible for the Faceless's extraordinary ability to mirror the form of a human. In recirculating key cellular combinations via an elaborate internal structure, the Faceless is capable of forming solid shapes while also mirroring colors and textures without physical sampling. As of yet, we've only seen evidence of the Faceless attempting to imitate humans, but not other species or inanimate objects. Whether or not this is a limitation of their genetic makeup or an intentional manipulation of their abilities by the aliens, we cannot say at this time. The Mimic Beacon generates a holographic decoy to draw enemy attacks for 1 turn. It is deployed like a grenade thrown to the site where the decoy will appear. Mimic Beacons are an excellent way to distract enemies for 1 turn, buying you a crucial moment in the heat of a firefight. When you can't deal with all the enemies on the field, throw down a Mimic Beacon and, well, things might go better. Guess we'll research that officer here, as we need it for the storyline.
The Advent officers appear to be similar, if not physically the same as the common Advent trooper in terms of power and agility. However, field reports indicate a more developed mental acuity, as the officers do provide tactical directives to the subordinate Advent forces. Although I had realistic expectations as to the limited resources and facilities available to me on board the Avenger, I have to say, it's taken some getting used to. Even with the ship's dampening field, frequent turbulence and the occasional evasive maneuver make it difficult to conduct experiments of any notable sensitivity. I may have to adapt my research techniques to maintain efficiency under these conditions.
New orders, Commander?
So, grab our supplies. And I think we should focus on making contact with the Western US, get access to that Black Site mission. So let's expand here. This will also generate more supplies for us, more income each month that we can use to build stuff. Oh, speaking of building stuff.
Hey, Commander.
Mimic Beacon costs 3 faceless corpses, which I don't have. Got it. And we could make a nanoscale vest, which is like armor, but not. Might put that on a Templar or something. Don't remember how much health this gives. I'll make one.
As far as I can tell, Advent's technology, along with most of what we've seen going on in the city centers, is based on variations, and in some cases improvements, of the existing alien
was hoping it would be
After
plus
we
2
pay the initial
HP.
intel costs to make contact,
Maybe-
we'll have
plus
to
1
scan
wouldn't
the
be very
region
good.
for a few days before the local resistance cell comes out of hiding. Once we find them, we'll be up and running in the new region. Commander, using intel collected so far, we've managed to locate a resistant... I take it this was easier than your last procedure, Doctor.
Central, Commander. Yes, I find the process to be far less disconcerting when the subject has already expired. The results, however, it's best you see for yourself. My autopsy of the Advent captain has confirmed the existence of an implant, similar in design to the unit I extracted from the commander. But there are differences.
What kind of differences?
The data you see is being pulled directly from this Advent captain's implant. The sequence here...
I like your glowing dots at the top, Tygan. Very scientific.
Or at least the tactical information they were processing through your mind. As you can see, the data is nearly identical.
They were using you against us.
Yes, however, the Advent data shows signs of decay. Removing the commander from their network has likely caused significant damage.
Network?
Yes. What we're seeing here is a psionic network.
Nanomachines.
These implants are capable of receiving and transmitting information, a great deal of information, somehow encoded in a stream of psionic energy. My working theory?
Metal Gear?
Advent uses this network to augment the tactical readiness of its troops, as well as disseminate orders from its central command. Observe. Even in the subject's diminished condition, the implant continues to have an effect. A truly astonishing achievement.
Or a weakness.
Potentially. But I need direct access to their network to know for sure.
I'm guessing that won't be easy.
We'd need an active link. And that would mean hacking a live Advent officer.
Like I said, not easy. Still, it's the best lead we've got. Your call, Commander.
New objective added.
Close range? Use the Skulljack item on an Advent officer. Here's a helpful diagram as to what that's going to look like in order to gain, in combat, to gain access to the alien communication network. So we must construct the Proving Ground facility, complete the Skulljack project in the Proving Ground. That's another important building for us to get. And then use the Skulljack on an Advent officer.
Our work cut out for us, Commander.
The Advent captain seems to provide a means of stabilizing the link between the local subordinates and the Advent network tower itself.
Physically larger and more tactically capable than the subordinate troopers, the Advent officers administer a system of control over the troopers through a carefully engineered psionic link augmented with a mechanical implant. From my initial examination of the commander and a careful review of the information gathered in the alien containment area, I now have a theory as to how this system was established. It is my firm belief that this process of psionic control was specifically engineered to allow rapid deployment of tactical information drawn directly from the subconscious mind, in this case the mind of our very own commander. With this hierarchy in place, tactical knowledge stored in the depths of the commander's mind was processed and transmitted to the Advent officers, who in turn directed the troopers and other subordinates. With the commander no longer attached to their psionic network, it's difficult to say how orders are being dispersed at this point, although I'm sure the aliens have planned for this potential contingency. I believe it may be possible to tap into this network, but it would require the use of a living Advent officer to function as a conduit. To facilitate this difficult task, we've worked to develop a new device, the Skulljack, which should be capable of disabling an officer. From there, it's simply a matter of hacking the officer in the field, although I won't speculate as to the outcome.
Commander, if we're going to try to build this Skulljack that Tygan came up with, we're going to need a specialized facility to test it out.
Proving Ground. Might want to start on mag weapons. It's a long research time, but better sooner than later. Let's get started on that.
As soon as we have something of note.
Mag weapons will allow our troops to deal substantially more attack damage.
Commander, we We just got word that the Resistance hit an Advent supply line.
Ooh.
We have an opportunity to salvage some high-value materials, assuming we can clear out the alien forces guarding the site first.
Supply raids are great. Opportunity to gain a lot of good supplies here. Lots of loot, so we're headed. We're headed there. Alright. Flatline is back. Double heavies are back. Alright, here's our squad for the next... Whoop.
There were some casualties during that last covert action, Commander. But our troops will all recover after some well-earned rest.
Didn't skip the mission, though. We got our Templar back, though. Hold on. Don't have any specialists available. Templars got wounded. Okay, so we'll go on the mission. We'll sort out the covert op afterwards.
Commander, we've got local resistance forces waiting to make contact, but we'll have to make the first
Did I miss the
move.
mission? Definitely didn't mean to do that. Hello? Hold on. PM. This is why we don't play Iron Man.
Commander, you should establish contact with the local resistance network as
that's
soon
right
as
after I missed
possible. The aliens are undoubtedly moving forward with their...
What's the previous save? Right at the end of the previous mission. 10 minutes ago. Okay, I'm going to do that. To redo a little bit here. I thought it would remain on the hologlobe, that I could, like, go to the mission. Very odd. I think it was because it was a supply raid mission. You're not allowed to go back to the thingy. Very interesting. Okay. We just have to do the final action of this mission, or the final turn of this mission. I see this trooper is still alive. It's our previous mission here. A little bit of the wonk, but that's okay.
Moving to position. We're near the objective. Menace 1-5, this is Avenger. We have positive confirmation of the target package. Move to acquire.
Hostile neutralized.
Yeah, I'll hack with the specialist this time. A little cheesy, but why not?
Secure. Move on the target before the charges detonate. Menace 1-5, we're not picking up further contacts near your position. Site is secure. Move on the target before
Bruce Bacon says, was the mission not there on the scroll bar on the bottom? Maybe it was, and I'm blind?
detonator is about to blow.
Certainly possible. Certainly possible that it was and I'm blind.
Piece of package intel. Status confirmed. All hostiles are down and the area is secure.
We must never allow these dissidents to fill our hearts with fear. Their victory today is a minor footnote in history.
I wondered how the new gear would hold up, Commander. Looks to me like it's working out just fine.
You have done an outstanding job leading the Resistance, Commander.
Came up here to get the rookies. Not even sure the same mission will spawn. I'm not 100% sure how XCOM 2 generates missions.
These findings will likely prove crucial to our ongoing efforts, Commander. I've often wondered how the aliens could conceive of such a being. Is there another world out there, filled with these shape-shifting creatures? Or are they merely another construct of alien genetic tampering? Commander, with the Advent officer currently in cold storage, we should perform the autopsy as soon as possible. I'll see that work begins immediately, Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full
Oh, I skipped the
report
officer
available.
autopsy this
After we
time? That's
pay
fine.
the initial intel cost to make contact, we'll have to scan the region for a few days before the local resistance cell comes out of hiding. Once we find them, we'll be up and running in the new region. Commander, using intel collected so far, we've managed to locate a resistance cell operating out of this region. It'll take us some
Launch
time to scan
mission.
their exact position, though. Commander, we just got word that the resistance hit an Advent supply line. We have an opportunity to salvage some high-value materials, assuming we can clear out the alien forces guarding the site first.
Clark is on this time. Also a heavy. I have all the heavies in the world. Just make the flashbang available. Okay, before I click deploy and launch on this mission, I am going to take another quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. In a few quick minutes, I'll return, and we'll deploy on Operation Perilous Paramore. Post-haste. BRB, folks. Don't go nowhere. We return. We return. Let's launch. How's it going, Glamdring? I think there will be a little bit of Slay the Spire towards the end of the show. Might just do a run of the daily or something quick. But I do think I want to tie out our show 1000 with at least a little bit of Spire content. How's it going, Goyo? I feel like 1,000 people have said rats on 1,000 streams today. Pretty crazy.
The Resistance got the jump on an Advent troop transport moving through this area, and they've left the goods for us to salvage. The transport is still disabled, but it's likely we'll encounter hostile forces attempting to lock down the site. Secure the AO and seize whatever you can.
And Backstreet Skeeter asks, will I finish up this campaign at some point? I would like to. This is one of my favorite games. And I'm quite confident in my ability to finish a full campaign, so I would really like to make this a full playthrough.
Menace 1-5, the Advent troop transport is nearby. Engage and eliminate all hostile forces.
Got good high ground for the sniper rifle, looks like. Although, where exactly is the troop transport? Is it here? Deeply unclear. So, avoid destroying critical supplies and neutralize all enemy targets are the objectives. We must scout ahead. Find any Advent that are around here and prepare. Momokusing says, XCOM 2 had so much animation that I wish I could skip. There is a mod that skips a lot of it called Stop Wasting My Time. If you've got the Steam PC version of the game and have access to the Steam Workshop, I do recommend giving that a look.
Okay.
Getting it done.
Okay, no sightings of anything yet.
Rolling.
Begebe mich zur Zielposition. Time to motor.
Oops.
Enemy patrol on the move.
That looks like our first Advent Stun Lancer.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Stun Lancers are very intimidating early game enemies. They're basically rangers armed with stun batons. So like your own rangers, the Stun Lancer is capable of making 2 moves and then performing a melee attack, which is super nasty. Especially because that melee attack has the capability to knock XCOM soldiers unconscious, preventing them from participating in the entire rest of the mission, which is a bad time.
Position bestätigt. Got it covered.
Moving to designated position.
And then Overwatches will only fire, I believe, if
Eyes on the prize.
if we're detected on the enemy turn.
Überwachung läuft. Affirmative. Moving out.
So, for example, they come close to us, but our Overwatch won't trigger here. This looks like a pretty nasty pod. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on.
Hostile forces spotted.
So, something you never want to do is reveal yourself when there's multiple groups of enemies that you can see. As if we were to... Oh, dear. Hyrule can't move. Neither can these two. I think that's their reveal tiles, though. Problem is, these are going to be active. I don't want that. I want to just kill this group. I think this means we have to Overwatch with everybody and just see what happens. Because if I engage in combat here, we should be able to deal with this group pretty easily. But this group being activated will be a big threat on our flank that I don't want to try to deal with.
Verstanden. Halte die Augen offen. On Overwatch. Affirmative. Covering now.
Affirmative. Covering now.
So they discover us. That's good. We're going to get some free shots.
Not too shabby.
2 out of 3 down.
Taken care of.
Sie haben uns entdeckt.
Wait, what?
Sie haben
Ow.
mich erwischt.
At first, Advent deployed non-lethal stun units for crowd control and the occasional protest. We don't see a whole lot of that anymore.
I'm under fire. I'm pinned down here.
I don't really understand why I got shot at and why these units didn't see cover, but I'm okay with the outcome here. That was definitely a weird situation. And if anybody who knows more can explain why this just happened, I'd love to hear it. The anti-Beagle Rush maneuver. If you're flanked, they have a chance to attack instead of moving when the group is revealed. Interesting. Ah. That makes sense. To prevent abuse of the pod mechanic. Makes total sense. Makes total sense to me. I'd really like to get a grenade over onto those ones, but we have to deal with this sectoid first. Taking a shot from here seems wise. Gets the loot too. Meant to give the Viper rounds to the Ranger. I did forget to do that. Four? It can't only do 4. Oh, I lost my squad sight shot too.
Position confirmed.
Okay.
I got nothing. Running dry.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Nähere mich der Zielposition. Feind neutralisiert. Habe kaum noch Munition. I got nothing.
Alright, couple key misses mean we are mostly unable to deal with this second group of enemies.
Help! Help! Someone help!
Uh-oh. moving closer to the stun lancer means he might get zapped. Hopefully not. Okay, not too bad. Definitely could have been worse. Fortunately, we're just at a range of that guy. And no valid targets. Although I could do Long Watch. Are we in trouble? A little bit. We're in a little bit of trouble. Can hit both of them with a gas grenade. Seems like a good idea. Gas grenade has a movement penalty, right? Not too worried, even if we end up losing one of our grenadiers. We have like 4 of them. Alright, we're gonna have the sniper use Overwatch. I'm sure the stun lancer will try to move.
Come get some.
What about you? Take a 49%. That's pretty good shot, actually. Let's do that. Nice. Gotta love the coin flips when they work.
Burning through ammo fast. Shot failed to connect.
Oof. Speaking of, we lose our squatty. Nur Kalim is dead. First name soldier to die. Okay, 100% to kill the sectoid means I just need to deal with the trooper. Killing the sectoid will also kill the zombie.
Ready to engage. I'm going.
Not really in cover, though.
It's down.
Can't be seen from there, though, so I think an Overwatch will suffice. Don't want to be flanked here.
Confirmed. Come get some. Shot failed to connect.
Wow, what a champion.
Incoming over here. You know that was good.
Alright, there should be at least one more group of enemies, maybe 2. Fortunately, we still have both our grenades. But we should regroup and reload.
Moving. Ready to engage.
Rock and roll. Moving to Overwatch.
Hopefully the last group of enemies isn't too difficult.
Understood. Moving out.
The glow from this makes it look like a treasure chest. I want to loot it. Maybe that's the supplies?
Good copy. Moving on target. Whatever you say. Rock and roll. Scanning.
I'm on it. Moving on target location. We've got Advent here.
One officer, one lancer. Actually, no. One officer, two lancers. Spooky. Very spooky. Well, we're going to want to fall back and fire from high cover then, for sure. Here, we're going to hide over here. Oh, you can go through the middle? I realized that was exposed. Spooky.
On the move.
Overwatch.
I'm going to use Long Watch on them. Stun Lancers are melee, so we can't just be hiding in cover from them.
On the move. Roger, holding.
Haven't hit one of those Long Watch shots yet, but we'll get there.
Enemy is still up.
Good place for a stun grenade. Or a regular grenade. Or both.
Whoa!
There is only 3 of us, remember. Hard to say no to this particular choice. Let's do it.
Grenade!
Uh-oh.
Not even close. Heading to that location. On Overwatch. Got him. They're moving to flank me.
Wait, what?
That one hurt a little.
You ended your turn next to one guy, so you went and meleeed a different one.
I need a med kit here.
Oh, and now we're in trouble. Those dang stun lancers doing what they do best, which is disabling people very thoroughly. %.
Well, how about that? Target down.
Status confirmed.
Whew.
All hostiles are down and the area is secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Alright, we lost one of our many, many heavies, but GG otherwise, and we got the supplies.
And despite the destruction left in their wake, XCOM refuses to let go of the ways of the old world. They will continue their wanton and reckless crimes until the entire world burns around them. We are grateful.
Who got leveled up? Limping home, but successful nonetheless. R.I.P. Kaleem. Vengeance will be ours. Give him the slant right. So, Sneha in chat asks, I got XCOM 2 for free when they offered it on the platform. Is it even 6 years later worth playing? I think so. I think this game is aged quite well. Still a very, very challenging and fun tactics game. And a lot of post-release content has polished it up a lot. So I think it's great. I mean, I'm streaming it now, and a lot of people having a good time. So I think so. Hyrule gains either Shadow Strike, bonus attack power when attacking enemies from concealed, or Shadow Step. Does not trigger Overwatch or reaction fire. I want to be able to sword through Overwatch, please. Although I do like Shadow Strike quite a bit. And then Momokusing asks, is the flashbang good? Yes. Flashbang disorientation is very, very useful. It's a big movement speed penalty, a big aim penalty, and prevents affected targets from using their special abilities. So a flashbang sectoid will immediately drop any mind control or psi zombie that it has, and cannot use those on the next turn. If you flashbang a priest, it can't use the stasis ability. I believe if you flashbang a codex, they can't clone themselves. Although note that a few high-level enemies are immune to the ability shut down of the flashbang. But yes, flashbangs have quite a bit of broad use. 59 alien alloys, 18 crystals, 3 cores, 132 supplies, and a whole bunch more. Good. Very good. I'm actually contemplating getting better armor.
On the current research priority, Commander.
27 days. How much for plated armor? 32 days. We'll go the mag weapons first, but I want the armor shortly after.
Will likely be left only to theory. As it stands now, we are still struggling to simply understand the already diverse range of schemes they employ.
Yes, indeed. Jack Ishmael. I'm sure I'm eventually going to want Shredder, but right now I don't. These two are almost done their covert action.
Commander, we've got local resistance forces waiting to make contact, but we'll have to make the first move.
The resistance has picked up rumors indicating the black market has resurfaced. We scan the area, we may be able to locate their new location and re-establish contact. The black market, we can trade intel for stuff.
Requiring treatment after that last covert action. With a few days rest, they'll be ready to get back into it.
Although we'd realistically need about 300 intel. Currently only have 131 to make going to the black market really worthwhile. What does the Templar class do? They've got energy swords. They're all about melee combat.
Their own misguided judgments. Through their faults, I will shine as the Elder's true chosen, the rightful heir to their throne, an uncontested ruler of the
combat
new
intelligence.
world that awaits.
So actually only Flatline is allowed to go on this mission. Don't think so. Okay. We're gonna send 2 rookies. Glace and Barato. Good luck. They might get ambushed, which would be very bad.
Followers will lead this action to victory.
Aside from us getting this ship up and running, which was mostly Dr. Shen's work.
Only 3 more days for guerrilla tactics to finish. That's pretty good. Let's actually accelerate that by going to the Skirmisher HQ very briefly.
Regional tract. Guerrilla Tactics School now operational.
Oh, that's right, and you can use a staff member to train rookies into a specific class here. So if we want to specifically make more rangers or more stuff, yeah. Let's turn you into a ranger. And the staff is a rookie, apparently. They're training themselves by reading books. So, new combat tactics. For 100 supplies, instantaneously increase the squad size by 1. We no longer have to deal with 4 men on a mission. If we get a captain, we can also get a second upgrade to squad size. Good. Very good. Okay, currently we're waiting on a lot of people to recover from wounds. Adonis will come back in 6 days, and then over the next dozen or so, we'll get a whole bunch of other people back. Let's see.
Commander, each of our soldiers is rated based on their understanding of our tactics and capabilities, something we refer to as combat intelligence. Because of their unique
Essentially a stat.
experiences in the field, our faction soldiers from the Resistance will gain access to new abilities based on this combat intelligence.
25 AP for face-off. Mark a target with a psionic lens, causing them to take more damage from a number of future single-target attacks. Oh, parry's really good. After attacking with Ren, prevent all damage from the next attack instead of moving. Parry is the OP Templar thing. I've got 1 rookie to promote and name. We'll do that later. So it actually feels like we do want more rookies now. Could go to the abandoned colony, but first we gotta finish making contact with Western US.
Setting course for Western United States. Objective added.
Cubic. Dad joke for the crowd. What is the speaker's favorite kids show? Adventure time. The mysterious Advent blacksmith must be investigated by an XCOM strike team, and any relevant artifacts must be recovered for study.
Commander, we've established contact with the local resistance, and we can move on the Advent black site on your order.
Cool. So we now have the ability to do that. We should make sure we have our best troops available when we do.
I've updated our latest operational objectives.
The local resistance in the new Arctic is now available for contact. So we can further expand here. But yeah, I'm not ready to do the black site yet. Oh, that's where the missions thing is. Got it. Scan sites and missions. So yeah, let's grab rookies. Actually, what does it cost to just hire rookies? Or is that a thing I'm even allowed to do at an arbitrary time?
Commander, I appreciate you recruiting new staff for the engineering team, but as it stands, we have people still waiting for an assignment. We can
Okay,
have
40 supplies per rookie.
Excavation, or staffing a facility.
And we can just recruit. I like that they've got a date of birth listed. That's kind of neat. Bronze. These guys are all younger than me. We have 5 available, 7 wounded, unavailable 3, huh? You can also recruit at the black market for intel. Yes, usually getting more trained soldiers. Light drop in 2 days. Got it.
Avenger plotting new course.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
So like I said, that'll happen periodically.
Incoming message for you, Commander. Patching it through to your quarters now.
I had high hopes for the Resistance under your leadership, Commander, and you have outdone yourself.
Yay! We got the correct arrangement of lit dots.
Our friends in the Resistance have shared what they know of these so-called Chosen the Elders have sent after us. It sounds
do the same
like
thing
we
as
should
last month.
expect these
Good for
things
him.
to actively hunt us until we take them out.
Didn't I used to have an XCOM notification for subs? I sure did. Bleeding rounds. Next retaliation strike estimated to happen in 1 week. I think we want double ability points gained rather than upgraded shred. If we take out the Chosen in particular, we'll get a lot of ability points. So let's continue to use Trial by Fire. We'll get our rookies and then we'll go over to the supply drop. Do maybe one more mission and then switch games here.
Allies, I must call upon your help to aid my followers.
The Lightning Scions have a high priority mission for me. Getting us another engineer. Good, we need that. Dr. Leo Walker, and enough intel to maybe make going to the black market worthwhile.
Setting course for Sector 9, Western United States.
Just in time, Adonis Incarnate and Zatox are done with their wounds here. Alright, Zatox, you're going to try out the... Wait, what? Didn't I make one of those vests, or did I not? Maybe I didn't.
Commander?
Didn't. Here's where I find out I just canceled the mission again.
The only thing he had left to get this ship off the ground.
Oh, here it is. There it is. Just one more health. Small but possibly decisive boost to health, indeed. I would agree with that assessment. Adonis Incarnate Solar. Have a flashbang. Talent rounds on the sniper seem good. Sniper's not likely to use their grenade. Who are you, buddy? Thanos? I'll get Mona Erickson in here. New Ranger. If you survive this mission, you'll get a name. If you don't, you'll be dead. As our first mission with 5 soldiers, I think we'll have a relatively easy time of it.
Sky Ranger
Menace, ready to deploy.
Begin the mission. How's it going, Behemoth?
We're being asked to assist in a rescue operation for a Resistance VIP currently trapped by Advent in the tunnels beneath the city center. I'm not sure what our target was up to, but the Resistance needs us to get him out of there. Hostile activity in the area is very likely, so keep your heads up. The Resistance VIP is hiding in the tunnels not far from your position. One of their field operatives is also on site to assist you in the rescue. Firebrand is standing by, but be careful. We'll have limited opportunities to set up a viable extraction point down there.
As Templar warriors, my followers specialize in wielding psionic energy, mastering the power that belongs to all who are truly of this earth. Through intense focus, we can twist the very fabric of the world around us to suit our needs.
He neglected to mention the cool energy swords, but those are there. Our Templar hero is adept at close quarters combat. And they build a stat called Focus when they score kills with their melee attacks, which they can then spend on other abilities.
Yes, sir.
To rescue the Resistance operative. Way over there. That's the engineer.
Copy that.
I do play Spire most of the time, so it's not unusual to catch me playing Spire pretty exclusively.
Aye, aye.
But we do some other stuff on the stream every now and then. I think revisiting XCOM 2 is going to make a good recurring segment.
I trust in your command.
As I mentioned earlier, I do plan on continuing this playthrough beyond just today's stream. We'll be visiting this many time.
Overwatch.
This area's hot.
Commander, remember, no matter how tough things get down here, we can't evac until we complete the mission.
It's a nice reminder.
Heading there now.
No sight.
Affirmative.
Currently no timer, so I don't feel any pressure to really rush here.
Copy that.
For the cause. I'll keep a watchful eye.
Got it covered. Je reste en observation. Moving to Overwatch.
Overwatch.
L'ennemi se déplace. Rolling.
Still no sign.
Double time.
It's far, but I can reach it.
I'm all over it. Bien compris, j'y vais.
Don't want to poke my head up over here when most of the squad doesn't have actions.
Scan en cours.
Wait till next turn.
This area's hot. We're not alone.
Probably 2 aggro move as well.
C'est parti.
Beat feet.
Onward.
So try not to go too far left or right here to limit the range of tiles that we can see.
Headed there now.
That can see us more accurately.
Confirmed.
My senses are
I'm on it. Vigilance. I'm on it.
What was that? This area's hot. Solid copy. X-ray spotted.
Okay, got a group over there.
As you order.
There may be more in this room, too.
Moving on target location. Double time. Je me dirige vers les coordonnées. Bien sûr, j'ouvre grand les yeux.
Come get some.
No one will slip past.
Yeah, I've got a very good ambush on that group. I'm wondering if I should open the door to see if there's anything behind, but I think it's smarter to just engage this group in combat here. Right here, right now. 99% on the sectoid. Better to take the 99% on the Advent Stun Lancer, I think. That's the biggest threat here. Fire!
We're visible here.
Double ability points. Oh, Sectoid, you've made a terrible mistake. So I can get a guaranteed kill there. Seems like a good move.
I will tear you apart. Do you understand? Now? The strength of the Templars ebbs and flows with the tide of
After using Rend, Templars trigger Momentum, a free movement action which allows them to return to the safety of cover. The Templar has the parry ability that can instead stay in the same location and prevent all damage from the next attack made against them. So after the Templar kills something with their melee attack, they get a free move, which lets them do all sorts of silly nonsense. Well, they can't chain kills, at least not initially.
Copy that.
Sword makes an easy kill. We'll use the shotgun, though.
Heading to that location. What do we got here?
Shade Rider Gold, thanks for 2 months of support. And for the Illyrium Core. Wait, what? Sniper vulnerable up there? I don't think so. Well, be sure. That's only one action. Good.
Tout de suite.
They're moving around the side! Can't take much more of this.
That's one of those weird XCOM fake flanks. I understand why that's a flank. It would take me too long to explain why. Shouldn't be, though. Definitely should not be a flank.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Drop it!
It's down.
J'y vais.
Affirmative.
Reloading.
A good decision.
En vigilance.
Eyes peeled.
Là, j'ai du mouvement. J'ai des forces d'Advent en visuel.
Okay.
Solid copy.
A boom? Or can I gas them? I think gas grenades don't break cover, though. That's correct. I can hit them with the gas grenade, but it won't break the cover. Hey, Shaylin, you keep lurking, I'll keep streaming. Been good to have you these past years. Here's to many, many more.
Grenade out.
How much does this do? 5 to 6. Perfect. Okay, so we'll use the Templar to kill that guy and then parry. Ranger does not want to be in visual range at the end of the turn. Let's go. Lightning hands to shoot this guy.
Not too shabby.
Indeed.
Ça marche.
Wow. One-shot kill on the officer, too. Very good. Is this an Iron Man run? Honest Man, we'll call it. We have not yet used the reload feature to do anything other than fix a bug.
Heading out. Reloaded.
No problem, boss.
Roger that.
Still another group of enemies somewhere.
Okay.
Je suis en route.
EP here. Thank you, Bailerbon, for the helpful. We're playing on legendary difficulty. The highest difficulty.
Overwatch.
Ça va secouer. Ready to go.
Overwatching.
My senses are keen.
Oh, wait. There are no enemies left. Okay.
I'm going.
But we might get some new ones deployed shortly.
I see the path.
Il y a plusieurs ennemis qui avancent sur nous.
I'm bringing the VIP to
VIP identity confirmed. Firebrand is setting up for evac. We've got multiple contacts closing on your position. It's an ambush. Hold your ground.
Okay, so we have to stay alive. For now. Definitely easier said than done. We've got indicated landing zones. Easy place to ambush Advent.
Rolling
Go there. Leah needs to hide somewhere more reasonable. Being in the middle of everything is a bad idea, so come over here, please.
Aucun problème.
You're gonna overwatch, see if you can hit whatever's about to land. Put the sniper up top here.
Seems doable.
Dashing.
So, one trooper and one officer. And I'm not allowed to see what that is.
Force d'Advent repérée.
2 troopers. The second one opened the door.
Ils ont fait venir du renfort.
And they're gonna keep coming. Second one opened the door. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, this poor Templar can just massacre everybody. No wonder Templars are so good. Good lord. So we're just going to go all-out offense here. Try to remove all the enemies as they spawn each turn. Is that going to work? Maybe? I don't know.
Aye, aye.
Brutal.
Gotcha.
We're going to Overwatch. Or you.
Affirmative. Covering now.
You're going to kill one. And then parry, so the other one won't be able to do a dang thing. Yeah.
Death to the invaders.
J'y vais. Scan en cours.
So-called
par ici.
peacekeepers.
Raté. Did you see that one?
Shoot me.
my life.
Templar OP. So they're gonna keep coming is the problem.
Target neutralized.
It's Volt and the turn. Don't remember. Volt is definitely going to be able to kill multiple of them. Does damage and then jumps. It's like a lightning bolt. Oh, it actually shows who it's going to target. Yeah, because we can kill 2 of them with 1 Volt here. Seems like a good idea.
Yes, Commander.
Right of the UI. This. That indicates in the turn, right here, this symbol. Arrow line.
Now, your suffering really begins.
Didn't kill the second one, though.
I can handle that. You know that was good.
Good to go.
Is Red Fog a thing? No, our units do not take penalties.
Come get some.
Nor do the enemies for taking damage.
Tout de suite. On a des advents par ici.
Like, stop, don't shoot.
Sick.
Savage.
Got me flanked.
Renfort ennemi en approche.
I feel like I've got modded voice packs, but I don't understand where they're from. Definitely didn't add any on purpose. That was bound to happen. Alright, did I actually have a plan for when that was going to happen? No. Guess I'll use the gas grenade. Oh, that's from Tactical Legacy Pack? Okay. That makes more sense.
Done.
Alright, don't hit our own guy with the poison grenade. Look this way.
Yeah.
I strike for my people. You will learn to fear us. You have my trust.
Ça marche. Vigilance. I'm on it.
Friendly fire thing? Not with stuff like Overwatch shots. Not in the way that, say, Phoenix Point has it. But you can damage your own troops with explosives. If they're in the area of effect.
Well, how about that?
Firebrand is in position for the extraction. Get out of there before things get any worse.
That Arivac? Or... Oh, here's Arivac, okay.
This world is ours. No one
Go. You too, lady.
Tout de suite. Je reste en observation. Stepping off.
The Resistance Op is a new engineer for us. So they don't have they're not a soldier character with a class.
Got it.
But they will help us do
Overwatching.
important things.
As you order.
Like clear debris. Very high level job.
Les advents par ici.
I think enemies will keep coming in. I don't want to try to kill them all.
X-ray down.
We've picked up a lull in their forces. It looks
Yeah.
like they're running out of reinforcements. Let's get moving before that changes.
That will change. So can everybody make it to the evac this turn? If the answer is yes, we should just leave. Looks like yes.
Double time. Done.
VIP
Confirmed.
récupéré.
Firebrand has the
Extraction.
VIP. Time to get the rest of the squad out of there before they get overrun by those damn things.
Damn juicy Advent burgers.
I can cover it.
Overrunning us.
Just in time.
I'm leaving.
Aucun problème.
I'm on the move. Heading home.
Il était temps. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Excellent.
Not once have the Elders abandoned their accord with humanity. Even as these contemptuous dissidents assault their
Contemptuous
most loyal
dissidents.
forces. We must be thankful for their patience.
Humanity's last stand.
And we must never stop the fight against those who would see our great union falter.
$47 days for Erickson. That's tough. But Zatox leveled up. 19 soldier AP. So we get overcharge. Rend attacks have a 33% chance to generate focus. Summon a pillar of psionic energy to act as a high cover point for one focus. Strike an enemy with psionic force, knocking them back in the direction of the attack. Or fire your auto pistol with the first action no longer ends the turn. So they can make a pistol attack and then a regular attack. Interesting. Like quick draw a lot here. Stun strike is curious. Spread their fire around to different targets in the same turn. One Illyrium core, and Dr. Leo Walker, the engineer. Good stuff.
Commander, combat against the aliens day in and day out is no easy task, and eventually the stress takes its toll in various ways. We'll need to keep an eye on each soldier to manage their traits.
Got a negative trait on one of our soldiers. Erickson suffers from phobophobia. Phobia of phobias. Chance to panic when a squad mate panics. Trying to keep it together, but it's just not easy. It's brutal. That's a classic XCOM chain panic perk. Scary stuff. That's just solidarity.
Hello, Commander.
All right, I'm thinking about staffing the resistance ring to decrease the covert action time. 33%. It's pretty good. Let's get some of this stuff cleared. $10 days. Hypophobia, the fear of palindromes. Somebody was having fun when they named that one.
I had a chance to take a closer look at some of the Advent weapons recovered from the
Brutal.
field. The alloy used in their frames is significantly lighter, making them more suited to the human form. I'm guessing it's the same material we've seen them using all over the colonies, but they'd have to be producing it from something here on Earth. They seem to have an endless supply of this stuff.
Okay, well, we've made really, really good progress here in our campaign. I think this is where I'm going to set down our XCOM 2 play session for today. A good 6 hours of XCOM. We'll make a new official save for this. We are going to return to this campaign in the future. I would like to play through to the conclusion of XCOM 2. A really fun game. And I think that we've got our feet under us in this campaign. We didn't have any early wipes, so we should have pretty good odds from here.
We need all the help we can get.
Yes, the ibophobia itself is a palindrome. What I was saying, whoever named it was having fun. We do have a rookie to name, though. Yes, we have a couple of people with names to give. Monica Erickson, I believe, is unnamed. So is Daniel Clark. Although gravely wounded, they do need names. Anybody else missing a name? Annabelle, Jack, Drizzt? No, just 2. 2 names. You got it. Ailey's, thanks for 10 months of support. Time flies when you're watching Baylor. Connie Linguist. Well, there's a name come up by a cunning linguist. Connie. And Amithar the Unfallen. Definitely muted myself accidentally there. Okay. So that is the state of the XCOM 2 campaign. We've got a very nice list of soldiers here, although many are seriously wounded from things that have happened. Hopefully they'll continue to become available frequently enough for me to keep deploying on missions for now. We've got 4 sergeants, so we're doing well. We really haven't lost any experienced people, right? What's the memorial?
We've done what we can to honor our fallen soldiers, Commander. It's not much, but it gives
Oh, that's
them
right. Jay
a
Kelly
chance to
died.
pay their respects.
That's right.
There, resistance psychos. Do you crave the excitement?
Catawoo, thanks for 6 months of support.
Get back at the aliens for all the horrible things they've done to our planet? Well, have I got news for you. All you have to do is visit your local city center and shoot your nearest Advent peacekeeper in the face. Do your part today.
I will. I'm doing my part. Oh, wait, actually, I probably named after saving, didn't I? Hold on. Let me just make sure that I didn't mess that up. And unname those two people. Scotino, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, I totally did. Okay. And Amathar the
And
Unfallen.
you thought I talked too much, Commander. How about these Chosen, huh?
Correct. Beautiful. Okay. So, for the rest of the stream, got a little bit left in the evening. I figure I'll do a little bit of Slay the Spire today for show number 1000. Want to do a daily run, something I haven't done in Spire in a very, very long time. Young Grino at 300, thank you so much for 7 months of support. I'm also going to take a really quick break as we switch games here, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, play a little bit of Slay the Spire. The Heavy Hank in chat asks, Baylor, have you ever played the Desperados series? No, full stop. Never played any Desperados title. Sean Dammit says, I still do the daily runs most days. They're a fun, silly departure from A20. Big agree. The daily mode in Slay the Spire can be a really fun time. Really enjoyable little side experience. Oh, hold on. We're having issues. Philip Penguin says, will the XCOM content make it to my YouTube channel? The XCOM content will be on the Archives YouTube channel. All content that's featured on the stream makes it to the Archives for permanent visibility. Just got to reboot Steam here real quick. Perfect. Have I played Divinity Original Sin on or off stream? Yes, I've played both Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2 through multiple times. Two of my favorite games that have been released in recent years. And I really like Larian Studios in general. Basically all the titles they've played. Yes, even Dragon Commander. And I'm really looking forward to the full release of Baldur's Gate 3, whenever that happens. We actually did play the the very initial release of Baldur's Gate 3 on the stream. It's because I'm a huge Baldur's Gate nerd and a Larian nerd, so I had to. So let's switch over to the regular Baylor account. What I want to do today is play the daily run. The Watcher. Start with a rare relic. But colorless cards appear in rewards. Interesting. We'll shoot for a high score here and see what we can do. I agree, Cody X Mac. To me, early access and a story-based RPG really don't go hand in hand very much. I really don't want to spoil myself on the early parts of an incomplete story. Reckon I can get to top 2? I think we can do top 10, looking at these scores. We'll see if we can do better than that. Before we start this run, I am going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs. When I return, we'll play a daily run in Slay the Spire, and I'll see how high a score we can accomplish. It's only 1 hour and 36 minutes left in the dailies, so perfect timing. Be back in just a few. Don't go nowhere, folks. All right, folks, we're back. We're going to play the daily climb with the Watcher today. Something we haven't done in quite a long time. Starting with a rare relic. Colorless cards added to rewards. And minus max HP for resting. Something the Watcher doesn't do much anyway. On the daily runs, we're competing for... we're competing for score. And to get the highest score, we want to fight as many elites as possible, ideally not taking damage on those elite fights. We also want to defeat our bosses without any damage taken, so having a good block game is pretty helpful. I think we're going to be digging up a lot of relics this run. We get a score bonus for 25 or more relics, so the shovel can help us get there. Dailies do take place at Ascension 0. So that does decrease the number of elites that we can expect to spawn reasonably. Don't need to worry about damage that we take in non-elite fights. It's just the elite fights that matter. Can't see the modifiers at the top? Well, actually, that's because... Here, let me turn off the... There's nothing there to look at, right? It's just the word modifiers. So, I don't think it matters much. Yeah, there's nothing up there. There's no tooltip or anything. It just says modifier. We need block. We want block. Block, block, block. Get some block. Block that is attached to scry is the best kind of block. So then we can guarantee our future draws are wildly successful. Ooh. Talk to the Hand versus Rushdown. Speedrun does matter for score. There's a bonus for beating the run in under 45 minutes, and a smaller bonus for doing less than an hour. Anything under 45 minutes doesn't matter, though. We should grab an early Rushdown. Draw 2 when we enter Wrath. Very abusable. Very good. Flex Potion's good early. Let's grab an area damage card. Finesse is also cute. Free block and draw. I want to get some damage into the deck, though. Stance Potion, Energy Potion, both very good. No blocking next turn. Only killing. Perfect. Definitely all about a cut through fate. Don't really care about healing. I don't want mantra. Does the timer start when you enter the first floor or when you're picking Meow's Boon? While you're picking Meow's Boon, as soon as you click Embark is when the timer starts. And we're going to be digging relics up. First up, Stone Calendar. Good damage on turn 7. Actually useful in this fight. Although ideally we want to do this perfectly. Only attacks for 18. It's a pretty good start, though. I thought that was gonna work differently. Energy potion lets me win here without taking any damage. That'll give me bonus points. Okay, that did take 2 potions, but I think well used here. We get 25 points for not taking damage. Rufford Halt Flurry, Wheel Kick, these are all whatever. There's some incentive to keep adding cards to the deck, because if we can get 35 or more cards, we'll get a score bonus. There's also a score bonus for having 4 or more of the same card. And that's a bonus per card you have 4 copies or more of. There's also another option, 100 points if we have no duplicate cards in the deck. And that can be a really good way to get there. Ooh, early Golden Eye plus 2 Scry means the Cut Through Fate and the Third Eye are both going to be a lot more effective. And block on turn 3 is pretty good. And 2 upgraded defense is fine, but not ideal. I'll take it. Oh, I see. It's okay. Modifiers behind the overlay, just the clock. Again, here's what it looks like when I don't have the overlay on. So you can see what you're missing out on, which is nothing. There's nothing to look at. No attacks in your hand, draw 2. Problem is, I don't have any upgrades to give. Empty Fist is good, though. Surely Empty Fist will get me hurt against Guardian, but it's fine, probably. Killed that one. Could have prevented the damage, but it really doesn't matter, actually. Actually, a little bit more important that I just get through the fights fast. That's right, the modifiers are, we started with a random relic, we can see colorless cards and rewards, and we have we lose 5 max health if we ever heal at a rest site, which we won't do. Like water could help against Guardian. Gonna be rather difficult to perfect the Guardian fight without it. Or with it, honestly. I don't want to. You hear me? I don't want to. Another perfect elite for another 25-point score bonus. Just Lucky Scries for 3 cards, which makes it look pretty decent here. Take it. Helps us increment our Nunchaku, too. To 18. Whatever. Empty body will help. No. Alright. Again, beating this boss without taking damage, very difficult. Not impossible, but very, very difficult. Especially if I can't find my Wrath card. Found my Wrath card. Body defend is not quite enough. Better. Vigilance defend. Perfect. Come on, Stone Calendar. Bummer. It was all going so well. There might be an attack that can save the perfect here. Nope. Bummer. Alright, no perfect for us. Nothing I can do about that. That particular draw, which means no beyond perfect, which means no... This is why I don't play dailies anymore, actually. It's this exact feeling, I just remembered. But we'll go on regardless. What feeling? Taking damage during the first boss fight and feeling like the entire rest of the run is a waste of my time. Because our perfect score is ruined, but you can absolutely still score well and have a good time, so we'll keep going. I think Blasphemy will really help by getting us very quick kills on various enemies. Can Mind Bloom give Beyond Perfect? No. No, it can't. Doesn't count as a score for boss count either. It's a pretty decent lesson learned with a shovel. I really don't want to farm lesson learns though, so we'll take the Blasphemy. And we'll take the Astrolabe. Finesse? Oh, because of colorless cards. Interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. So, Max Elite's just 2 again. Okay. Pretty underwhelming act layout, actually. Math time. 30 plus 9 times 4.5 plus 27. Well, more than enough. We're gonna be doing that a bunch. Especially with the extra scry, we can set up good Blasphemy turns. What we're currently really lacking, though, is a way to use the Blasphemy to get a kill. Like a attack card to pay off with the Blasphemy, like a Ragnarok or something. I think we might be going for the one of each card sort of deal. for that 100-point score bonus. Take an event. 50% chance for a curse? I'll take it. Get a Writhe and a Damaru, 1 mantra per turn. Could have taken a second curse there. If we can get 5 curses, there's a point bonus for that, but I probably won't be doing that. That looks like a great turn. Perfect. Vault. Take an extra turn after this one. End our turn. Perfect. Vault is a high-cost card that lets you essentially just get a whole new turn. It's really good. Be a good reason to upgrade Blasphemy here. Let's go ahead and do that. Are the upgraded and unupgraded versions of a card considered different? No. They are the same. It's time to spin the wheel. Form of? Remove the Writhe. Good. I was just thinking, I don't have a way to get rid of this curse. Guess I'm not going for 5 of them, huh? Gremlin Leader. Attacking me on turn 1. Making it very difficult to do much of anything. My Speed Potion. This is 14, 24, 18 plus 5 is 23. Yeah, we're good. Correct. Miracle and Worship? Sure. Very cute try. I think we just win with Blasphemy here, right? I think so. Yeah. Energy on turn 1 is fine. Wouldn't call it particularly good. Unless you draw a Vault turn 1, then it's pretty good. Seems bad. Guess I'm just gonna take the damage. That's fine. One more turn. Purity, Flurry, Bowling Bash. Bowling Bash could be okay here, but it feels somewhat unnecessary. Flurry Plus is okay. Good with Nunchaku. If I had Strength, I'd take it. Snake Plant, please no kill. But Snake Plant was kill. Not sure I'm going to be able to perfect the next elite. Or even really win. Necessarily. That kills. Prostrate gives us some more mantra. In a very helpful way, since we have this warship in the vault with the Damaru. I think just a little bit more is going to go a really long way, actually. Probably. Bonk the Chosen themselves. Keep this for next turn. Actually, no. Keep Blasphemy for next turn. Swift Strike plus 10 damage for 0 energy. Actually seems really good. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Can we perfect the Book of Stabbing? Pretty unlikely, but let's see what the top draw is. Have to draw both Defend Plus and Prostrate to full block? We literally can't do that. Actually, wait, yes I can. With Rushdown. Still doesn't quite work. I'll do it this way, though. So take 1. Means we don't get a 25-point bonus for this fight, but we do get bonus draw on this turn. Concentrate, Just Lucky, Vault. Like that the Vault lets us accelerate the Captain's Wheel, too. And now Warship will put us into Divinity if we're ready. We're not. Okay, only took 1 damage, but that still counts against us. Crescendo Plus is not bad with the Rushdown, but I wouldn't call it particularly good. Really happy to have Eruption Plus. Finally getting that discounted. Gonna keep digging up relics. Now we get the Bronze Scales, doing damage back when we're attacked. And I don't realistically see how we're possibly gonna kill the Bronze Automaton without taking damage, but I'm gonna do my best. Body's perfect. Then we'll have Divinity next turn. We will. Hey. Divinity in 2 turns. Need to not be in Wrath at the start of the next turn, though. Very hard to block this, though. 10 by 2. And as you can see, we don't manage to succeed. But we get very close. So, another... I guess we're not going to be perfecting any bosses on this run. Not quite the run we needed. Oh no! Got him. Thank you, Stone Calendar. There's our divinity payoff, Ragnarok, or another way to gain mantra, devotion. But we need the divinity payoff. So I'll take a Ragnarok and a coffee dripper, since I'm not resting at rest sites anyway. Could instead take more curses with the cursed key or the calling bell. Don't think that's what we want. About time we went to a shop, or better yet, multiple shops, multiple card removals, purchase more relics, you name it. And once more, only 2 elites. I can see why the scores for this were so low. I don't think I'm going to be in the top page, based on how this run has gone. Don't think it's going to happen. Don't think so. Don't want 2 of these. Ekabekko's not bad. Kind of wishing we'd taken that talk to the hand so much earlier in the run. Bye. So close. This is not an elite, though, so I don't actually have to perfect this for any reason. Times 5. Lizard Tail will keep us alive. I think Protect could also be a really good way to help us get perfects here, while also growing the deck larger. Could have tried to go no rares this run, but that seems really hard to do. Same number each way, okay. Can Lizard Tail prevent a blasphemy death? Yes. I think because it's also self-damage, it won't count against perfect rating. Hilariously. Funny how that works. Shackles Plus. I would also like a Reach Heaven, because we need more ways to actually kill stuff. Dark Shackles Plus is such a good don't take damage card. Take the don't take damage card. Are we going to make it to 25 relics? We're not. That's so sad. This run really has not gone as intended. To myself. That's another relic. I'll take it. 1, 2, 3. We're going to be one short, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. Actually, no. So I need 3 more relics, and we'll get exactly that many. Thanks, Red Mask. That's perfect. Perfection. Giant Head's pretty beatable here. Okay, at least that was a perfect delete. Lash of Steel, Ploots. We're fighting Time Eater. No thank you. And we got a Merchant. Already got one Cut Through Fate. Don't want another one. That way we maintain the bonus for having no duplicate cards. Could upgrade all of our cards, preventing us from healing for the rest of the run. That does give me some crucial upgrades, notably Vault, Prostrate, and several attacks. Also gives me another relic. Prevents the Lizard Tail from working. Although, ideally, I'm beating Time Eater without the help. Guess getting Ragnarok upgraded is also pretty good. But I can do that anyway. Set myself up to take damage to the slime boss. Good job, me. this would be good, but no. No duplicates. Not even one. Bad time to draw Ragnarok. It's tough. Do some damage now or try to wait? Should just do it now. This fight without taking damage is going to be nearly impossible. Straight takes me into Divinity. Good. I don't want to yet. 5, not enough. Good. Could shuffle the deck, seems like a bad idea. Perfect. Very good. And a fortress to top it all off, giving us block when we change stances. That might just let us beat Time Eater without any damage taken, but we'll see. Let me just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, we have exactly 25 relics. Therefore, I can upgrade Ragnarok. Might get Divinity, Akabeko, Ragnarok next turn. Debating whether I bother with Vigilance. I don't think that I do. Never liked you. Oh. What a waste of the Akabeko. Unfortunate. Do draw cards off Rushdown? Okay. Eruption. Empty body. Play a card. This card. Should be using this too. Divinity Ragnarok was a kill there, but I really ought to have checked a little bit more thoroughly. Would have been a nice time to have the miracle. Now have to use the Dark Shackles? I do. Now I can bop them. Stone Calendar comes in for the finish. Hopefully. Yeah. GG. Bonk. Just under 45 minutes, too. So we got at least one perfect elite. Perfect boss. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these score bonuses? You prime your stick with divine energy dealing, I'm guessing maybe 1,000. 1,082. Heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Are your mightiest attacks not enough? Have I been here before? So, a full breakdown of our score. 2 elites in each act. The base score from elites is pretty significant. 100 points for each boss. Our modifiers here. 50 points for winning in under 45 minutes. 100 points for containing no duplicates other than starter cards. 25 more relics. So we got exactly 25 for another 50 points. 5 elites beaten without taking damage, 125 points. 1 boss beaten without taking damage, 50 points. Could have gotten up to 200 from beating 3 bosses without taking damage. That would have put us in the 1,200 range. But you can see that even if we had perfected every fight we could have, this would have only been about 1,200 points. So we were a long way away from a better score there. Let's see where we ranked. Will it even let me? Because I am playing with Mod the Spire, actually. I did kind of forget about that. Maybe no scores available. Right, this is also why I don't do the daily climb. Can't even see my rank. Yeah, okay. Well, that's all right. Something number 1 in our hearts. Yeah. Yeah. All right, heck, why don't we round out the day with one of the runs towards our year-long challenge. We've got a Watcher run we need to win. We did actually get slain by the Corrupt Heart on our previous Watcher attempt. 177. I'll do this fairly quickly. Rare colorless card, huh? I want a rare colorless card. Panache Watcher? Let's try Panache Watcher. Every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. This character has a lot of different ways to attack multiple times per turn. Zero cost cards like Flurry of Blows will really contribute. Insights. Any card that makes cards. There's lots of stuff. There's lots of stuff. Also, the starting miracle really helps make Panache very good. So if I draw 3 strikes, defend Panache, what happens? We win. Okay. This is the worst draw, actually. Take 2 here. Tied for 106th. Oh yeah, and there's immediately the Flurry Blows. Whenever you change stances, return this card from the discard pile to the hand. Cool. Let the panaching begin. And another zero-cost card, the Just Lucky. I also like Card Reality because it adds a new card to the hand that we get to retain. Very, very good damage. Let's take a Carve. Very, very good damage, especially for the early elites of the run. Flurry, Eruption, Flurry. Strike, Miracle. Swivel's kind of interesting with Panache. Make an X attack free. Don't like Conclude much here. We've already got area damage with the Panache. I don't think so. Little Turd says, what have been some of the more memorable milestones in my streaming career? One of the biggest ones I can think of is completing the Ladder Streak Challenge for the first time. Challenged myself to defeat all of the Ascension levels in Slay the Spire back to back, and it took almost a year of trying to be able to succeed at that challenge one time. It's really crazy difficult, but really, really rewarding, and the outpouring of support from chat when I finally succeeded it was incredible. It was one of the main things that drove growth in the channel early on, was that Ladder Streak Challenge. Study. At the end of your turn, shuffle an Insight into your draw pile. Oddly good with Panache. Card I don't very often take. Let's give Study some love. Let's give Study some love. Sutha says, first ever gift sub was on the first failed streak that got almost all the way to A20. Heartbreaking loss with Corruption, but almost no skills offered in Act 3. Yes, we lost to the Awakened one, I think. I remember that one. My Ladder Streak challenges have been done rotating through the characters. And I think to this day I'm still the only person to complete a rotating Ladder Streak challenge. Yeah, when I first started the Watcher, the Ladder Streak challenge, the Watcher wasn't even in the game. Or she was in the early access period or something. She wasn't finished. Awkward draws. Very awkward draws. Bruh. Molten Egg upgrades all attacks that we would find, such as this Flurry of Blows, to be Flurry of Blows Plus. Probably would prefer this Rushdown, giving us draw when we enter Wrath, but there's also Fortress here. Let's see, what other significant milestones do I feel like I've passed in my streaming career? Each year milestone feels significant. And then there's been, sort of financial milestones. When the stream finally reached the point where I was able to feel like I was paying all my bills successfully, covering all the expenses of my human life. That's a good feeling. All right, we're going to upgrade the Panache, actually. Start with that. Blue Candle with Panache? Sure. Can play the Ascender's Bane as one of my 5 cards. "12 cards, match them to keep them." Ooh, Evaluate's not bad. Think about an Evaluate here. Eruption Plus. Don't want a Wreath of Flame. Just give me the Evaluate. Yeah, I would have gotten Wreath of Flame if I clicked on a new card there. Perfect. This egg will have no idea what's about to happen to it. Not a clue, I tell you. Not one. Employ the colorless potion here as well. Bonk? Collect is also interesting for Panache. The timer said egg for 1 minute. It's a good time. Oh. Let's do it. Combat reward screens now contain cards from other colors. Surely this will make Panache very silly. Surely. Could buy a second copy Wallop Plus. I think I'd rather just remove a card here. Remove 1 basic defend. Yeah, 1 basic defend. And now, Glory. It's a good Swift Potion. Okay. Roarg, etc. Behold the power of Blue Candle. Herblam. Take 1, deal 14. Though I actually didn't need that damage. So, was it really power? Maybe. Gambling Chip is good stuff, letting us discard cards to draw that many on turn 1. Devotion. Not doing any mantra currently. Armaments would let me upgrade stuff in hand. Wait a minute. Armaments? Insights. Holy crap, that's so strong. Yes, get in here. We can use Armaments to upgrade our retaining colorless cards. Armaments upgrades the Miracle. Armaments upgrades the Insights. Armaments upgrades the Smite. The power. The sheer power. Who needs Master Reality when you can make your own? I don't think we need to do anything here. So Armaments upgrades the Insight, or we draw with Insight first, then upgrade the resulting other Insight. How insightful. Wait till next turn. Yes, upgrade the other insights. Let's go. Let's go. Rushdown prevents me from getting the thingy back. It's fine. Oh, actually, that's really funny. Allowed to eruption? I think yes. Don't get the miracle back, though. GG. This is pretty cool so far. The Panache is really putting in very serious work for us. We're offered a Blasphemy. Entering Divinity Knight, dying next turn. A Hand of Greed Plus, dealing a whole bunch of damage and giving us money if it's fatal. Or a Phantasmal Killer, a skill that says next turn your attacks deal double damage. We're already doubling our damage with Wrath Stance. Being able to double it again. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. The double damage. Quadruple damage. Better yet, Phantasmal Killer can be upgraded to become a free skill, so all of this draw power ends up very useful. Pretty tempting Hand of Greed, though. Take that Phantasmal. Oh man, I like Holy Water here. Why? We get 3 miracles at the start of combat. 3 retaining miracles added to our hand. They're Panache fuel. They're also things we can upgrade with armaments so that each of them is 2 energy. Other decent option here, Empty Cage, remove 2 cards. 1 strike, 1 defend. Just shrink the deck down to the good stuff. Always a good decision. I think 2 more miracles on turn 1 is ridiculously busted with our ability to upgrade those miracles. And our ability to discard them for more draw on turn 1 even is extra fun. Don't have enough money to merit a shop. We'll probably do something like this. Yeah, now we just need Vulnerable and Pennib. And Akabeko. And stuff. Days from Chosen could be a problem for us. Two more. Not yet. Hologram Plus. Gain 5 block, put a card from our discard pile into our hand. I think that's pretty good. There's a lot of good hologram targets. Hologram Phantasmal, Hologram Eruption, Hologram a block card. Lots of good uses for Hologram. Lots and lots of good uses for Hologram. You'd love to see it. You love to see it. Perfect. Yeah, this armaments is so nice. Double damage? Even more double damage. 24 damage strike, 16 damage flurry of blows. power. Flash of Steel Plus, 6 damage, draw a card. I also like Flex Plus, temporarily get 4 strength. But this deck loves Flash of Steel. Really good find, thanks to Prismatic Shard. Give me that. What a blessed run indeed. Caw. Won't be enough. Dagger Spray Plus deals damage to all enemies twice. Anger Plus. It's pretty hard for free. Or another copy of Carve Reality. I think I want this Dagger Spray. Give us our first area damage card. Scales with strength quite nicely. And we're almost ready for our first elite fight. We even get a bonus merchant offering a Sling of Courage. 2 strength in elite fights would give us so much power during elite battles. So much power. Could also just remove a card. But Sling seems incredible. All of these relatively low damage attacks are so much deadlier with a couple points of strength. Doesn't apply during boss fights, mind you, but definitely helps us get there. Let's do it. But then Snake Plant happened. And nothing was ever the same. Again. Okay, there's Arma. Let's use the skill potion. Perfect. Better to upgrade the safety than the deceive. Really doesn't need damage. .36 damage wallop. The Rebonkening. Acrobatics Plus. Draw 4 cards. Discard 1 card. Yeah. That's a lot of card draw in a deck that can generate its own energy somehow. In a deck with energy reductions, in a deck that wants to get lots of cards in hand for armaments. This is incredible. Welcome. Not an attack, but it'll do. It'll absolutely do. I think we go Rushdown first. Phantasmal upgrade's also very, very good. So 4 energy. Vigilance, armaments, evaluate, strike. I guess I'll upgrade the attack potion too. Upgraded Brilliance does really good damage. Upgraded Cut Through Fate, or hell, regular Cut Through Fate can get us some really good stuff this turn. Let's do regular. Let's do upgraded Cut Through Fate. Getting me hologram. Actually, no. Give me the Phantasmal. Though I can use the hologram to get the Cut Through Fate. To get the Phantasmal. Let's do that, actually. Miracle, hologram, the Cut-Through Fate. Play Cut-Through Fate again. Discard this. Time to use it was last turn. This turn. Not necessary? Yes. Take 2. Take 2. Double damage wallop. Oh yeah. More health than we had before. Alchemize can generate potions for us. That's pretty cool. True Grit can exhaust cards. Don't have any weakness for Heal Hook, so I don't think it's very good. But I do love the potion generation from Alchemize. And I do love making Phantasmal Killer free forever. Johnny Leitrim says, does playing Phantasmal twice in one turn make it quadruple damage on the next turn? No. You get double damage for the next 2 turns. I can take the Warp Tongues just fine because of Blue Candle, actually. That'll help consistently upgrade the insights, so this is probably about 1 card draw per turn. Let's take it. So if I hollow the Phantasmal here, I get more block for more turns. Well, in this case, I'm going to hollow Evaluate. See, that insight got upgraded by the Warped Tongues and their power. Zero cost block is okay. Card draw and damage is okay. Not sufficiently impressed with any of this to add it, though. What am I going to hologram? The follow-up? That'd be weird. Sad turn here. Don't have rush down either. Good time for the swift. Good time for the swift potion. That's what that means. Much better. Now I should be able to kill this turn. The fear potion I definitely can, but I don't think I need it. Definitely don't. With the Toy Ornithopter healing us 5 when we use a potion. Very, very, very good with the Alchemize that we've added. And a Seek, letting us put a card from the draw pile into our hand. Or a Deep Breath or Headbutt, but I think it's got to be Seek. Seek is ridiculous here. Greetings. Perfect. You. Dagger spray should be enough. Yeah. T-fragment plus. It says plus. No. Empty fist? Empty fist is okay. Currently don't have a way to get out of wrath very easily. So I think one empty fist is a good idea. Just what we needed. At long last. Carb and the Smite upgrade are both equal. Probably wanted Liquid Memories the Dagger Spray here. Tropic Brew. Beautiful. Beautiful. Resettlement. It's a really bad turn to do double damage. Okay. We never get attacked on this turn. Oof. Okay. I think I could just use the Miracle Plus instead of the potion there. Here we go. No longer need armaments. JW2200, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Get in here. GG. We get the big money. We're offered a Vision, another Alchemize, or a Judgment. Double Alchemize with Toy Ornithopter seems maybe doable, but frankly excessive. Vision has no use. Judgment has basically no use. Let's skip them all. I might have to go Busted Crown, although blocking the late game currently a challenge for us. Don't know if we're allowed to go Busted Crown. I guess we could go Runic Dome, prevent us from seeing what the enemies are doing. Certainly it's not the Velvet Choker. Alright, Dome it is. We can no longer see what enemies are doing. But we gain energy at the start of each turn. Yeah, Crown undermines the Shard for sure in some nasty ways. How many elites do I want to fight versus how many events do I want? Of course, we get these guys with Runic Dome, which is definitely a bit of an obstacle. But let's start as follows. Seek for Panache and Rushdown. Go from there. Oh, perfect. Just end that fight decisively. Could take another Dagger's Bro, could take another Armaments. Don't feel the need to do either. Thorns. This is horrifying. Disarm. Take strength off the enemy permanently. Very, very useful against quite a few different foes, notably the Heart and the endgame bosses. We get to lose a strike for free with the Falling event. And we get to either fight a boss, upgrade all cards, or gain 999 gold. Shops are too far away for the gold to matter. Upgrade all could be okay here, but not very good with pain. Let's fight a boss. It's true we can use the blue candle to get rid of the normalities, but that doesn't change the fact that I can't spend the money meaningfully anywhere anytime soon. Making it really difficult to want to do anything related to that. And yeah, they can also be drawn into with a few effects. Give me Disarm, Vigilance. Supposed to heal there. Machine Learning heals, draws one more card per turn. That's pretty good. Or Blade Dance. 3 shivs added to our hand. First act boss is Donudeka. Definitely want to go this way, not this way. Take the Machine Learning. Don't trust the Blade Dance to not betray me against, say, Time Eater or something. Ah, my Ancient Potion. How dare you? So always entangles us in turn 1. We now have Buffer. All the more reason to get rid of that pain immediately. I double damage this turn, so give me the good stuff. Sweeping beam is cute. Not bad, but cute. I should actually drink a potion next fight. How's it going, Eska? Yes. Reptomancer may or may not attack on this turn. There is no way to know. Can I kill Reptomancer on this turn? Seems unlikely and yet totally possible. Definitely possible. Sundial gives us energy for every third shuffle of the draw pile. Not bad, not bad. Still looking for a way to block the late game here. You don't have any really good sources of block from powers or anything like that. So that's a little bit worrisome. Don't know if this will save my buffer, but I'm gonna try. Okay. Ash Phantasmal? Unfortunately, this cost me my buffer. No big attack till next turn. Record soul in the draw pile. We should just be able to kill here. Ornamental Fan, there we go. Giving us 4 block for every 3 attacks played. That helps a lot. Thunderclap would be a way for us to apply Vulnerable, something we currently can't do. Also very good. Give that to me. Okay, event, fire, chest, shop, elite, blah blah blah. Yeah, I'll fight these two. Difficult fight, giving us lots of money and yet another rare relic. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. The one with the lower health. .42 damage. Bonk. Get the Ensign's Burner, making us intangible on every 6th turn. There's another way for us to block. Second Disarm and a second Wallop, also ways to block. And I'm thinking with the Phantasmal Killer, I want another Wallop. Please and thank you. Not sure about that machine learning. I may or may not choose to upgrade it. Extremely happy with orange pellets. If you play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, remove all our debuffs. Very good. Devotion plus Pray could be enough to do mantra things. That's pretty interesting. We can remove the pain here, and we will, because we want to keep our buffer. Definitely take this. Possibly take this. The insights are good, and so is Entering Divinity. Let's do it. Now we maybe have enough money for a card removal at the final shop, or if nothing else, a better potion. Hologram Prey, that's right. Now you're talking my language. Repto never attacks on turn 1. She always summons 2 daggers here. On turn 2, she may or may not attack, depending on what happened on the previous turn. This is horrifying, although I have buffers, so we're fine, probably. Maybe. Ow! My fate. Oh no, she's gonna do it again. Jesus. Unlucky draw order combined with a lot of nonsense just happened. Can always rest at the fire, though. Spooky. Strength is good. Blocking is good. Take the block card. Definitely glad we had the Toy Ornithopter, but pretty spooked overall here. No, I am intangible. No. Cool Head's oddly tempting, but no. And yeah, we'll just rest at the rest site. We'll be fine. Always know what Donu and Deck are gonna do. Dekka attacks for 12 by 2 on turn 1, and then they kind of just alternate in beautiful fashion. That's a lot of damage headed my way, friendos. A lot of powers to get in play. Prey is instant divinity. Let me use the Gambler's Brew here. Tangible for this. Let's kill next turn. Should be easy enough. GG. Yeah, it's only our first boss. Next one is Time Eater here. How much help do I need against Time Eater? Probably lots. Could attack for up to 34 on turn 1. Did so. 32, excuse me. Search for Armament's Devotion. Try to do that. I don't think that's smart. Hologram. Wallop. Hologram Wrath. The Wallop Empty Fist. A bit ridiculous, but it does work. Just what I needed. Time Eater destroying me. Can remove the debuffs at least. Yes. Invulnerable on this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. That's right. Get you below half. Half health for Time Eater is 240. We can do 297 minus 19 minus 22. Answer is no. Good. Okay. We want to go below half health on this turn. If at all humanly possible. Perfect. Perfect timing. Very lucky. Even more perfect. Well, maybe not perfect, actually. Good timing. Can't get a kill this turn, unfortunately. Unless maybe... do some basic math. Be 51 plus 15, 66. 54. 51. Nah, it's not quite enough. Even with the flex potion, it won't kill. Close, but not a success. Although, maybe I forgot about panache damage. I don't think so that we were there, though. Defend. Next turn. There's no way we can stick around in this fight any longer than this. We have to go. So, incense burner's not set to the right number, but we're through. And we can hopefully beat the elites very quickly in the next act. I'll buy a new potion at the shop. We're going to heal to full at the rest site here. Power pot's pretty good. Power potion gives us control over when the orange pellets activate during the heart fight. Very, very helpful. Unfortunate. Yeah. Essentially no buffer that fight. Brutal. Vegetable bread! Thanks for the 33-person raid. Welcome on in, Veggie and folks. We're in a bit of a tough situation here against Spire Spear and Spire Shield on our Watcher run. Can we pull it through? That's the question. Prey happened. Wait, why do I only have 2 strength? Did I not do the flex potion correctly on turn 1? Hello? Did I forget to use a skill? I thought I used... Oh, I didn't use a miracle. Yeah, I totally forgot to use a skill. Damn it. Definitely thought I played a skill. Shoot. So I'll hologram the acrobatics. You're not even doing anything. Not enough damage, though, right? 14, 13, 11, 16. $68 damage. Damn it. Fine. Incense burner's on 4, though, which means we're set for the heart. Kind of. That's to reality. Upgrade all the insights. Curious. Take a Pummel Plus. Love the Strength Potion. Love the armaments on turn 1 with Devotion, no less. We're not going to use the Power Potion turn 1. I'd like to be able to avoid losing all of my buffer here. Thankfully, Vigilance is here as well. Liquid Memories is very, very good. Quite a few things we could do with that. Could Miracle to Pummel Strike. Don't think I want to. So we're intangible on this turn, and we have buffer. Let's go double Devotion. Hello and welcome, Knight of Blade. You're looking for UI Sliders is the name of the mod that lets me move the discard pile and exhaust pile around so that my camera's not blocking them. Go another Devotion. I think getting constant divinities with the Wallops is going to be our main block source here. Need to end with at least one block. Don't really want to play Empty Fist yet. Nice. Okay, and this is the multi-hit then. 3x15. Hologram Pummel Strike. Looking really good at this moment. Seek lets me find Study, which needs to get into play sooner rather than later, and one of the Wallops this turn to block. Block. Seems good. Get rid of that. Great turn. Take 0 damage. Still have buffer. Exceedingly lucky draw order so far. Enter Divinity next turn. Disarm is now useless, unfortunately. If I play the Eruption, I lose my buffer. Probably have to Liquid Memories a Wallop next turn. Let's try to draw the Void while we have no energy. Success. So I don't lose that 1 energy then. Good. Can't Liquid Memories now. Guess that's fine. This is either a multi-hit of 4x15 or a really big hit. Might actually end up being Liquid Memories on Thunderclap, of all things. Beautiful. Lose our buffer, we lose our buffer. We don't lose the buffer. And guess what? I'm divine again. That's the power of double devotion. I think I'm going to Liquid Memories the Wallop now. Don't take any damage this turn either. We're intangible on the next attacking turn. Can Liquid Memories the Phantasmal? It seems like a reasonable idea. Or Liquid Memories the Prey to go Divine now. Let's do that. $90. Oops. Doesn't matter though, I guess again we're divine. We're intangible next turn. So damage is a fleeting concept. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Domed him. GG, Twitch chat. GG. $29.25. And a beautiful shard run. Always cool to see Phantasmal Killer and stances multiplying one another. Yeah, what Twitch chat? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. GG, folks. That is going to bring us to the close of show number 1000. Thank you all for joining me in today's celebration of so much time spent streaming on Twitch. A launched career, a fresh start that grew to way more than I expected. It's so cool to be able to stream here on Twitch every single day, playing the games I most enjoy and making a living off that. I feel very, very incredibly lucky to be able to do what I do. Here's to 1,000 more. I'm planning on a lot more content as we go through the years. As previously mentioned, I am going to be continuing the playthrough of XCOM 2 that we started today. Look forward to more streams of that as we continue our legendary playthrough, facing off the alien threat, and of course, more progress towards the year-long Spire challenge. Need to get, what, 23 more kills this month to stay on pace? That's pretty tough. It's pretty tough. I think we'll be able to do it. Either way, it's toasty in here. I want to get going and get started on dinner. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. See you later, Chummy or Lion, Big Beefcake Jake, Atlas WW. Hope you enjoy the upcoming XCOM streams. Crew, Ars, Jankoviak, Ulfi, Demon of the Fall, Meghoy, Arantan Lad, Cosma Recast, Adept Casual, Merle, Bailey, Shayland, and all my lovely lurkers. Thanks so much for watching. For now. See you all for another 1,000 streams. Toodaloo, folks, and good night.